Hello. Welcome to the stream that shouldn't exist. I was not going to be here today. I had plans, but the people involved in those plans had to reschedule. So tomorrow is when that's gonna happen now. So this will be officially the day to hit 56. Sadly, it means we get less rested experience, but it does mean that if I don't get it done, then I will at least know there is still some time to do it tomorrow. You know, even if I only get to play a little bit tomorrow, we can finish it off. But we're gonna try our best.
How may I help?
Get to 56 today. We're going straight to Foulwood. We're gonna kill some furbolgs. We're gonna have a good time. I think we do the Foulwood stuff. Maybe even this. I'm down to try it. It's pretty hard escort. So, but we do the Deadwood, and then we head into Winter Spring. Because there are some things that I will be able to do there, like chill wind horns. Are we deity? Maybe are we deity would be doable. We will see. There's also a little bit of level 55 quests in Celephus. And Anguro has some. There's a lot. There's a lot we could do. We will see what happens. Obviously, I wanted it to come with a little bit more rest experience, like, you know, 6 bars or something, but hey. Times change, as Garrosh would say, and sometimes plans change. So it is okay. A lot of intellect. Yesterday though was pretty awesome. We went to the Plague Lands. We did the 3 first farms. Haven't done like all along the watchtowers and all that stuff just yet, but that's because Anderhole is a bit scary. As everyone should be aware, Anderhole's a little bit scary. I think we'll start with this. Get these pants. Give us 1 extra strength. We lose 160 health, but we gain 1% crit. And I'm gonna be honest, as a Ret Paladin, I don't mind losing 200 health for a crit. Feeling a sneeze. Oh, I can cleanse that Songflower and get it. I think I've got 6 salves. I don't remember how many salves it is to cleanse, but see. We could also try to do the Aquamentus quest. I don't remember what it entails. So I think doing it on the Paladin would be like the best bet. I've had this guy's just standing here at this flower and it's like corrupted one down the way that he could just go and cleanse and be good. But maybe he doesn't know that. Gonna stand there. It's like people standing around waiting for world buffs, you know. The reliance upon world buffs, I get it from a hardcore perspective because you don't want to die and lose your character. In like normal classic though, the reliance upon world buffs was just a bit overblowing, I would say. Alright, get to killing. The 53 mage here. For the competition. Gonna be AoE grinding. Put a weapon stone on. I completely forgot yesterday, pretty much all day, so make sure. Also, these Den Watchers are scary. Really like the fact that it's all shaman over. I'm gonna go sort of this way. See if things look better. I mean, another shaman, but at least he's alone. And there's a warlock over there too. That's probably why the Avengers were angry. I'd be angry at a warlock. The mage is trouble. As I said yesterday with these guys, they are not the easiest of furbolgs to deal with. I mean, the Den Watchers call for help, the Avengers and Rage, obviously the Shaman casters, and they probably have a heal. But it is behind like 4 mobs. So many shamans. Got here on a very shaman day. Shaman. Hope you like shaman. One knows that song, surely. Of course, it's not the correct words, but similar. Not a rear, right? The chieftain. Dude. The normal furball dude. But yeah, right after I finished stream yesterday, got a message from, you know, the people that I was the reason I was not going to be streaming today. Literally, like 1 minute after stream. Like they knew. I had just said, I won't be streaming tomorrow on stream. I lied. But that's life, isn't it? Sometimes things change. Fine. I don't mind. It does sort of make it better in a way, because now if I don't hit 56 today, I at least know there's a few more hours here and there to go for it. If we can get that other Den Watch. But we're not going to be fighting anything else up there. I think with Paladin you can actually bubble and use the thing for the quest. I mean, that doesn't really happen until later. That's after the Winterfall runners. Don't need to worry about it too much right now. Just check. Let us curse. Oh, we have not slaves. Tormentor. Whatever Sylvanas said back in the day. I don't like when caster mobs just cast. Like, I'd like them to, you know, use their melee swing a little bit here and there, but sometimes they're just like, you know what? Cast 4 times in a row. Please do not. We should be able to get an Avenger over here as well. I just need to pull this Den Watcher very far. Do not want it calling for help. And next to, like, you know, all those mobs. Yay, we love being cursed. It reduces our healing by 50%. Like all we've got going for us on the repel. We can heal ourselves. I assume I should be able to pull this here without. Oh, it pulled all 4 of them. They are social aggroed. That is interesting. Seems so far away. You know, I probably knew that already because I've probably tried that before, but it's been a while since we actually hit level 60, hasn't it? It's been probably nearly 2 years since WoW growth. Gotta remember things. Remember everything. Why there's so many dang shamans? Like, we need some Den Watchers and Ninjas. Marvel Rival. Because I said Avengers. Yeah, Marvel Avengers. There seems to be some. I do want to try the tree escort. I just don't know if it will be good for us. Mainly because of the Paladin's shortcomings, you know? Missing every attack for 3 days, stuff like that. Short? Bama's at least, like, Bama's video is going to be pretty much all fresh content. We started with, like, the satyrs we haven't killed on Medley so far. We did Eastern Plague Lands stuff that we haven't done so far. Now we're doing stuff up here that we haven't done, so that's good. Because, I mean, a few of the other videos have just been, like, grinding mobs to get a level or killing mobs that we've already killed, right? So at least Bama's Paladin video be fresh, new stuff. Makes me excited. The agility pot. We're kind of just holding on to this last strong Troll's Blood and Elixir of Line Strength, just in case. They are obviously helpful, like damage or sustain, but sort of okay to just hang on to it until I either get more or I really need it. Or we're about to hit level 60, then we can pop that shit. But that ain't gonna be happening for a while. An 11. At least next leg at a medley, it's less leveling overall because, you know, we're approaching 60. No matter what, we don't have to do like 40 levels of leveling like we have every other league. Like Baumer's only going to be 4 levels away already, right? But then we've got Friend, who's only 5 levels. Pranks, who's only 6. Then after that, we've got like the big ones. But overall, we feel much closer. Like if Baumer gets selected to be the character that goes to 60, she only has to do 4 levels anyway. That's great. If I can get that Den Watcher with aggro and others. Warlock is here, so bit worried about what he's probably want to get the shaman though. I don't know what that shaman's doing. That's the problem. Alternatively, we could just go back round to the others where we started. Because Avenger there around. Maybe some Den Watcher over there as well. But it's definitely mostly Shaman today. Combat with it. For whatever reason. Always interesting when you get stuck in combat with like another person's mob that wasn't even close to you. A lot of events. Funny. Now it's ups all Avengers. I saw that shaman's chain lightning orb come down and it looked like a friggin' lightning bolt from the sky, honestly. Like I saw it in my peripheral and it just looked way bigger than it was. 950 judgment. Pretty awesome. That's without strength potion and bow power potion also. So I do not have any of those on my Paladin. almost done with this quest. Giving us like 10k experience so far. Obviously rested experience at this point. And then we won't have any rested experience and we'll be sad. Because the rest of the level is going to be us naked. Like 140k experience without rested. Nice. Massive damage. Love to see it. It's kind of funny, like, you know, hybrid tanks is a thing in Classic WoW, but the two characters that crit the hardest are the Boomkin and the Ret Paladin. Like, the Rogue can do eviscerate crits for like 1,000, but I wouldn't say they're consistent because sometimes I'm not using 5 energy eviscerates, you know. The Boomkin very consistent, like 1k crits with Starfire. Sometimes when I stun the mob and I get a crit, Paladin. One more Dean Watcher. I don't think there's another one up here. Please. Avengers. I can't pull any of that, no matter what anyway. Pulls together. I would love that 4M, but I don't really want to go over there and mine it. It does not look like a safe mine. Sure, another Dean Watch will pop up. As long as that Warlock doesn't take it. That could have been a nice judgment. Ping, ping. So many ping. I do hate having a 50% healing curve. There's a Dean Watcher ×2. The one. And of course we don't want it to aggro the other one. Let's take him over here. Behind this tree. Like I was saying, so many parries. Parry, parry, parry. Nice. Massive. Ah, and we got the quest item right as I was done. Sadly, I'm not neutral. Like, we're quite far away from being neutral. I am not grinding that right now. But, hey, it did drop. That's an extra quest. Eventually. Grinding to neutral would be... It's kind of funny it dropped from the last mob I needed to kill though, because otherwise I wouldn't have geared. Yeah, we didn't get it. Oh well. Alright, get these paints. go talk to the one in Winter Spring. We will do at some point. Am I gonna wear the pants? 1% extra crit, like that would be pretty nice. You know, we'd have 1337 crit. I think that's a sign that I should wear the pants. Leap crit. We do lose a lot of HP, but on the Paladin, I think it really made it. Keep the pants. Put them in the egg, just. But 1337 crit. That's worth. Okay, are we gonna try this? Can't remember if you have to fight multiple. Those probably not gonna fight. Well, I guess we would fight them again, but like farming them. Ancient Spirit. I want to just look because I'm trying to remember how the escort goes. I have a feeling I know how it goes, but the rewards not great for us. Free treants that attack at one part. Pretty sure there's also, yeah, free toxic horrors. That's the scary part. Just say on the rate because sometimes you just miss all your attacks. Other than that, I don't think it would be that bad. I guess we could give it a try. If, you know, if we're struggling and we need to run away, we'll just fly over balloon. What else? What else are we going to use it for? Light of a Balloon Hoof is for trying things that maybe you shouldn't. Like on the Rogue, this quest was pretty chill. But even that did struggle a little bit for the toxic horrors, because go down easily. Maybe there'll be like someone farming the toxic horrors there and they'll see them and be like, oh well, don't have my salve. I will take this though. Still worth it. But no point getting to 60 easily. Gotta take some risks sometimes. Running through the forest. Even though we were in the Western Plague Lands all day yesterday, I think we've already taken enough risks, but why not more? Skyrim jump across the river. So we go up here. I think at this river was where the toxic horrors spawned. Like the 3 of them. That's definitely the scary. Maybe I use my intellect buff. Give me some more int. Maybe I'll need it. Let in it. Doodaloo. Doodaloo. But yeah, the rewards aren't that good. These are really good for the rogue, but we're not a rogue. Don't know if I can buff him. Come out and start fighting trees. Helps me. Trees come. We just gotta hope that our RNG is really good against the things that it needs to be good against. You know, the horrors, then the other guys afterwards. Very big. I'm gonna. I mean, there is a guy here farming toxic horrors, bro. But not hard enough. You just have to fight. I guess the poison doesn't really matter. Okay, we fight this one, and then we have to hope that he aggroes them rather than me. I'm gonna eat. Eat, drink. Going after. Now they're going after me. They were going after him, and then they were like, you know what, actually, we want to kill the Paladin. But we got good RNG against that first one. Aim in the clean. Take 0 damage. I guess it's a little bit easier when you can cleanse. Maybe I was worried about nothing. I love how as soon as I jumped into the fight though, I got that crit, and then they were like, I think we'll just attack you instead. Pretty frickin' rude. Right, Ari, please don't. Walk through everything without aggroing them. But I can't do that. Wonder if that guy's also going. Need to conserve our mana a little bit. infantry heart. Love to see it. At least he attacks when I'm attacking something. It's not completely ignorant. Like, there's some quest escorts that are just like, oh, I didn't see you down there. Pretty big. Hears about us a little bit. Little. Bring come. I'm gonna get Ari and the girl have to run back a little bit so I can even drink. I want to make sure we're full mana before we have to go up on the road, because then we'll have to fight another 3 of these, I believe. Tick. Not the worst escort though. I just worried about those 3 toxic horrors. They weren't as bad as I thought they were going to be, honestly. Didn't even need the bubble. I was already like, as soon as we aggroed them, I was like, all right, I got bubble ready. But wasn't needed. This is a good 7,000 experience for this, so. I have to fight this. Fight this. Alright, see. I want to kill this one. I don't like him. I don't like the way he's looking at Tree. Wither Strike's pretty useful. Alright. Gonna have to kill the beer. It would be worth killing the beer now. And that wolf, since it's right on the road. Don't want the wolf to get involved. Somehow he took aggro from me. He's pretty tanky. Like, if you're someone that doesn't do a lot of damage and you're doing this quest, this tree is pretty tanky. It's very helpful to have that. Gonna go, but so he aggro. Try to make sure we don't let him die though, because these guys are pretty tanky too. That man's name Tooth Mover. Speaking of, I'm gonna make a appointment to the dentist sometime soon. Get done. Feel something strange. He is cleansed. Good for him. Cleansed. In the quest here. Forest song. You know, in that 7,000 experience, big one. Like we're gonna go quite far. So we've only got the Shadow Hold left now. We're not gonna do it today. I just don't feel very confident about going into the Shadow Hold and actually, you know, coming out alive. We'll keep the bruise weed. The Alpha's here in that case. We're gonna be sending mail to Lena anyway. We're 1 hour into this level with 44k experience plus 7,000. Go keep it up. Keep up the pressure. Get to 56. And we can wrap up this leg at a Medley with a nice little bow before we, you know, move on. Take a little break from WoW. I definitely committed to it though. Like when I can, right? It's just that over the last few months, really difficult. Like we've made some really good prog these last few weeks. Way more than I had over 2 months. But if I can hit 56 today, spin the wheel and then open lockboxes, stuff like that. Do the admin of the between leagues. The innuendo. If Lake Kaltarao is free today, that would be awesome. We can go to Lake Kaltarao. Just blast that. Obviously the hand-in for that quest is in Eastern Plague Lands though, so... there's some things. A really big, like... I think that quest, yeah, that quest is mainly going over here, but we will take it in case we kill some furbolgs over here today. I mean, Donovan has another one, which we could probably do. Because I think level 56 quests are doable. You know, we've been doing some quests at a higher level than us throughout the journey. That wouldn't be the first time.
How are you? Keep your feet on the ground.
Keep my feet on the ground. Like some pressure here. That's why I need to go into. Alright, we'll go to town because I want to pick up that. So we'll go there first. And then Eddie, Chillwind Horns. Don't need them Rage Wildkin just yet. Guess we can get Sister Pamela. And the Duke quest. Because maybe I'll take a trip to Eastern Plagueland. We'll see. Obviously, we're going to be going to Eastern Plaguelands at some point. There's not really much point in going there until we actually want to go quest there, because we want to do the Turian quest on the way in. But definitely do this as well. Be looking out for those right now. The fevers, a lot of them down here. Yeah, we can do like counter out if the elementals are not there. If they are, we're probably not gonna bother. Fever. Quest is also only worth 85. The quest in the hinterlands to do the same thing is like 1 gold 60. Kinda crazy. The lower level quest was worth way more. That intellect buff, we now have more mana than health. That will change when I buff kings, but for now, like, pretty funny to see. Sorry. I wouldn't say I had the best sleep. After like a good few nights of sleep, last night was just like toss and turn and wake up. Stuff, you know. Wake up. Leave the keys. We get the fire. I don't think we can get the fire water from over. Fine though, because I don't think we can actually do the full fire water quest right now. Like, I'm pretty sure that's the quest for High Chief Winterfell. But we need to be able to kill those 5 mobs in Foulwood. So it's not exactly something that I think Balmer is capable of at the moment. Perhaps in the future. Capable of a lot.
What's up? Careful out there.
Yetis. Side 56, but there are some out here that we can do.
What's up? Have a good one. Time is money, friend.
We can go do that first part of the quest. Go back where we came from.
Hurry back!
That quest.
Hey, how you doing?
Where is the food?
Be good.
Hello.
So yeah, I'll pick
Have a
up
good
these quests.
What can I do for you? For the lions.
Sometimes you go to say something and your voice is just like, yoink. Alright. We'll go up here and talk to Jaron. and then we'll go check Lake Caltarao. We don't need to do too much there right now. It would be a really good place to farm for experience on the Paladin because they're undead and they're equal level mobs. They may drop a Crow Blade. So it would actually be a pretty good spot for us, but don't really want to just, you know, grind experience. I do want to get some questing in. Do as much as we can before we have to grind. And then next time we play Balmer anyway, we're going to have like, you know, level 1.5 of rested. Should be able to get to 58, at least fully rested.
Off with you. Great to meet you.
Should I
See you
take
soon.
this?
Safe
I guess we'll
travel.
take it, but alright, if we see any Yetis on the way, we kill them. The Yeti. They kill us. He did freeze me in midair. Alright. We were fighting the freezing ghouls yesterday. So we've got some practice fighting mobs that freeze you randomly. I didn't know they could freeze me while they're stunned. Nice skin, thick Yeti fur. I don't know. I mean, if it's anything like the quest in Foralis to get the Yeti fur, maybe it's possible. The raging. Over here. Well, I mean, I usually want to come to Winter Spring at like 56 to actually get started on it, but we are capable of doing some stuff at 55. It does leave us a little bit, you know, looking for quests later on, maybe have to do some grinding, but because of the hardcore Medley's rules, and the fact that we probably aren't going to be playing Balmer for the next however long, it's not as important to worry about it because we're going to have rested experience. Stop spitting it. You know, the spit does do quite a bit of damage. Like, it ain't just sitting there doing 0 damage. There's one thing that I've noticed a lot in the hardcore medley. Without classes that have interrupts, you're just susceptible to taking so much caster damage. Like, you know, Garland with the shadow bolts and stuff like that. Like, you take way more damage when fighting caster mobs, unable to interrupt them, obviously, but like, I didn't think it would be so big of a gap. Any elementals? It would be great if Bauma could get a nice epic to round out her leveling journey as well. This leg of the leveling journey, it's not overall, is it? Still 4 levels to go after this. I'm gonna keep skinning them. I believe these watery invaders literally just spawn. Because they weren't here, and now they are here. Rude. Well, I'm not doing that quiz then. Not yet. Like, Lake Kaltarao is an awesome place to grind, and especially for like your last few levels if you need to. But those invaders make it just one of the worst places. Is get it as a consolation prize. Big X. This parry. Sadly, we got that big exorcism in everything kind of stuff. I remember grinding these mobs on Ugro until we were 60. I don't know if it's going to happen during the Medley just because of the watery invaders. Like Becky. What's in the box? An epic, a troll blade, wool cloak. But I have always said when you finally start getting twill items, you know that you're near the end of the game. Those are like the final cloth pieces. And they honestly feel more common than all the other, like leather, plate, all that. So you just notice them more. Even if we can't get these things from skinning, it'll be good to maybe get a skinning level or two. Really been focusing on skinning at all. All leveling down it. Please, a bit. They have the mana for it. Done the neat. So it falls off. Eat, drink. So we should be able to get 6. Say 13. 17. And what's the last one? Like 22, 23k experience from the quest, plus all the killing, right? So I think that should put us within 100k experience of leveling. Be nice. And then maybe I'll have to go back to Unguro and yeah. If it's doable, because once again there's, I mean, going up that place is a little bit easier than fighting them in late Calterao at least. But it's still a bit scary. We can get all these intro quests done in Winter Spring. Feel pretty good about it. Don't have 1337 crit now. Don't have king. And we did have 1337 for a little bit. Like this guy right here. Can't do anything for us, but still worth the experience. It just feels like we're out in the plains of Dunmoreau, you know, like when we started our Paladin journey. Eastern Rashad. Fucking. I didn't even look at what the debuff did. I'm just like, that sounds disgusting. I'm getting rid of that. One of the worst debuff names I've ever read in my life. Dude. It's pretty bad. Attributes by 20. All attributes. About as bad as it sounds. Nice. I do love when I get a crit right as I stun, because that means I can just blast and start a judgment. That was already the plan, and then it's like, well, it just gets better now. $130k. Might come a bit slowly. We are fighting mobs that are pretty equal to us now. But we'll see how we're doing. So it's 12. Midday. When we get to like 2 PM, I'm hoping to be, you know, in 50k experience. Because it's about 2 PM where I'll decide if I am going to finish level 56 or if I'm gonna take the risk and do it tomorrow. Tomorrow, risk might just not happen. But plan. See how free are these mobs? Puppies. Get rid of this hell beast food. rid of him, then we can kill the chillin that's willing to come down close to you. Honey. Those mobs are pretty much the mobs I used to farm. I used to farm them up here. Like the Albies. And that's how I got my epic mount. Because I was extremely lucky. And I know no one will ever believe it, but I did get 2 epics from 2 mobs. Lifestone and Eye of Flame. So remember. Do not like how these mobs. Best buddies, right? That's gonna be a lot of damage. Taking 2 like poison spits constantly, and they stack. I don't know how high they stack, but they do stack. No one will come down to here. Just gotta be patient. If I was on my rogue or any other character, honestly, I could go at them. Going in hard, so we don't need to deal with any drama. Resist it. Well, at least that one decided to go on a long run. Meantime, that was actually perfect timing. I couldn't have even planned that better. Like, we attacked that one and then that one went swing. Go up here. I don't see anything. You can kill my friend, it's fine. 609, not a 619. Hero would be. Princess Tempestria is yelling. He wasn't. That would mean I would do late Kaltarao, no problem. Alas. Deal fit some other time. I don't think Baumer did 3 attacks in a row right there, but did look funny. You begin 3 Seal of Command procs in a row. Going hard right now. Annoyed, she got frozen. Stop that. You mortals are also craven. This will be easier than I thought. It's interesting that those elementals, I don't think they ever did, come back throughout World of Warcraft's history, because obviously if you kill an elemental outside the elemental plane, I think maybe that's just like the big chief elemental, like Ragnaros and such. But Blizzard doesn't even know their own lore when it comes to elementals. Anyway, they've changed it like so who knows? Because like the green dragons came back at some point, obviously with the Emerald Nightmare raid. Ysera is just like being around. Green dragon mummy. So you'd expect the elementals from vanilla, even though they're not as memorable as the green dragon. Just random world elites. rather than big raid bosses that drop loot. It would have been cool to see, at any rate. Someone who fires fine. I can't stealth anyway. Get reduced armor, however. Does suck when your final judgment feel bad. Usually it's quite hard to grind these through bogs, because 9 times out of 10 there's going to be someone else. I just came over because I was doing those other quests here, and go check out the north ones as well. $300 experience. Little. Maybe, depending on how today's looking, I'll get to like 2 bars from leveling and I won't have any more quests that I really want to do, and I'll just be like, gonna log out and we'll come back tomorrow for like half an hour and get it done. Could be a plan. Not the worst plan, I think. Because I won't be like unavailable all day. Get done what I get done, what I need to get done, and then no plans after that. I just don't know what time. That's the thing. Scheduled between certain times. If I am available, then rock up. Haven't had any Yeti hides drop from skinning yet, so kind of assuming they don't, like the Foralis one. Be like a step in the wrong direction. You go from being able to get them to not. Ah, Frank Lizard. We'll get them when we get them. Would be cool to come out of Winter Spring with over 100k experience. So. Don't know if it will happen, but it would be cool. Definitely happen if we had rested. Oh, that sucks. Get it off. Did partial resist, but I got it off. I was spamming that shit. Use another agility potion. Fine, we've still got 10 of them in the bank. Ugh. And we've also still got our corporate assy. I was gonna go fight that one. Level 60. Killing things. Maybe he's doing the quest, but maybe he's also just killing things for shards, you know? Bit sore today as well. Usually happens when I don't sleep well though. Surprised. Rolling around. Get sleep. Quite early, I don't know. Yes. Probably want to get rid of this beard before I get rid of the chimera because beard doesn't have a ranged attack. As far as I know. There are a lot of mobs in Winter Spring that just, you know, hang out with another mob. Like, Winter Spring is a very relaxing, chill area towards the end game. It gives you a lot of reprieve, which is nice. But it can still go wrong. There's a lot of mobs that share a spawn, basically. But they don't share a spawn like other zones, where they spawn one at a time. They share a spawn. They're gonna both be there. So even though it's a relaxing zone, there's still some pitfalls. Not completely free. I mean, especially if you go north. You go up to the north winter, where the Frost Saber Rock is. Obviously, Dark Whisper Gore giants are all bad, but this place kills so many people. Tyler 1 would have died here before he hit level 60 on his first character that hit 60 if he wasn't saved by 2 people. Like, I was watching Tyler when he went there and I was like, oh, this should be good, because obviously they were mostly new players, so they don't know that there's a bunch of stealth mobs. I think Tyler aggroed like 20 mobs. And the only reason he survived is because there was a few, like, not gonna call them stream snipers because they weren't sniping, they were there to watch him and protect him, I guess. But if they weren't there, he would be dead. And the funny thing was, he was like raging about them following him, and then that happened, and I'm like, you're lucky that they were following you. Every time I see a new player go to Frost Saber Rock, I'm like, oh boy. Even if they're not trying that quest where you gotta fight 2 elites. Even if they're just going there to lore or whatever. I avoid Frost Saber Rock. Than to go to that place and die. Close. I do like how Paladin pumps it. It reminds me of that Kazakh video when the Red Paladin Reckoning bombed Doomlord, not Doomlord, just Lord at that point. Doomlord's the Outlands one. I haven't been playing, but I've already got TBC on the brain. But you know, when Paladin just absolutely pops off and the mobs lose like 20% of its health in one attack, like what just happened there. Very satisfying. That's why it was satisfying to watch that Paladin almost one-shot Kazan. Just a good feeling. Got to 280 skinning now. And 258 mining. Where are you running? I just combined, where are you going and why are you running? Where are you running? Horrible. You know, the Yeti, like you can see inside his mouth, but it looks like he's got another mouth inside his mouth sometimes. Scary. Like the xenomorph, you know? Got a tongue inside a tongue. I still have never finished Alien Isolation. Speaking of finishing games, I 100%ed all the achievements in Mass Effect Trilogy last night. I just had to go back and get like 10 achievements, and most of them were just spam an ability 25 times. So it was quite... I think I spent like 2 hours in each game to get them. Ones I was missing. So that was pretty good. But I 100%ed it, and then I uninstalled it. And then I uninstalled the EA app as well, and I felt good about that. I think I might have fucked up. Did manage to drag this guy. But yeah, I uninstalled it, and then I uninstalled the EA app, and I'm like, thank fuck, I never have to look at that shit again. Like, maybe I'll play Mass Effect in the future again. But the EA app can go fuck itself. Sometimes the EA app would just not work. It would just be down for no reason, and then it would be like, check your internet, and I'm like, well, clearly I'm streaming, so I think my internet. Always love it when, like, you know, if Blizzard services are down and they're like, check your internet. It's like, no, it's clearly your internet that needs to be checked. Like, stop trying to gaslight me. Funny. Guys, we're at the hot springs. The iconic Frostfire hot springs. For anyone that doesn't know, there's a video from ancient times called Serenity Now, Bombs a Funeral. The name of it is kind of, you know, a little bit terrorist, but one of the most iconic things that ever happened in vanilla World of Warcraft. Back then, I thought it was a terrible thing. And it kind of still is, but like those WoW characters that were in that video, especially the person who passed away, wouldn't have been remembered 20 years later by random players all across the world. But they are. Because of that event. So at the time it was like, man, that's just the worst thing that could happen. But the more I look back on it, if I like passed away and someone put on a WoW funeral for me, I would want that to happen. You know? I don't think it would happen in today's WoW because there's war mode and stuff like that. Unless you have it on a classic PvP server. But those are the iconic hot springs. It was definitely one of the most like crazy videos that happened during the World of Warcraft. But 20 years later, you can still go and watch that video and you can be like, this is why, like, I don't know her character's name, the person who passed away, but if I watched the video, I would, and I could be like, I remembered him now. And I wouldn't have even known about them if that video didn't happen. You know? So in some way, it's kind of like the best thing that could have happened for that person's memory. It's interesting to think about. Because it is just a video game in the end, right? It's not like they went to a funeral in real life and fucking some crazy shit. Now that does happen and that's terrible. But in a video game setting, I think it's a little bit more palatable. So if I ever had that opportunity, died, people were putting on a WoW funeral. Yeah. So I want mine to go, just in case anyone's listening and, you know, can make that happen. Raid my funeral. Because, I mean, WoW's still going to be out when we start dropping off, us millennials. Even if we make it to 100 years old, WoW's still going to be around, I know it. Probably run by, like, Blizzard AI at that point, but it'll be here. The one constant in life, World of Warcraft. I do wonder how much longer World of Warcraft will actually be around for. I think it could forever be in maintenance. Honestly, they probably have made enough money to, like, put it in maintenance mode forever. For the people that want to continue playing it. Plane flying over, but it sounds so close. Talking about dying and then a plane flies low. Lunkus. But yeah, I'd assume that, you know, Blizzard will someday put this game in maintenance mode and it will just be available for people if they want to continue to play it. But there won't be any updates, right? But for Classic players, that's fine. We want Classic Plus, but we can also play this same version of WoW forever. Fresh server comes out, everyone's so hyped about that. That's one of the best things. A fresh server. I wish Warhammer Online did that sometimes. Speaking of Warhammer Online, I've got a bone to pick with some of the content creators over there. I was thinking about doing a hardcore series on Warhammer Online. And I guess the idea went out into the ether a bit too much. Because one of the content creators posted on their forums yesterday about doing a hardcore event for that game, and I'm like, what the fuck? Literally, my plan. Fucked up. I hadn't even talked about it to any of them, but hey, the universe knows. But I probably won't do that. I think it would be a fun challenge to level in hardcore on that game though, because it is such like a harder game in the open world. Like if you're playing a DPS in the open world on Warhammer Online and you're solo, you're gonna get shit on. Like mobs are just gonna be beating your ass. Now the rules that they have stated are like you don't have to be solo, which that's bullshit. Because they know their game's harder in the open world. Like I would have done it solo by the bother. But I'm not going to, because you know, I don't even have time to finish this hardcore. I am trying my best. So let's see. Still need 5 Yeti fur, 4 children. So we're halfway through those. If we can get the Threat of Winterfall done as well, that would be cool. I don't know about fighting both of these totemics. The issues I have with the quest right now. We can get that from... Hey. Well, that's another 3,000 experience. I did not think it dropped from these furbolts. I thought it only dropped from the... I thought it only dropped from like the bigger ones, but take it. Mana do I? Not enough. Deal a command and hope for the beast. Don't know why the Steam Watch aggroed. It was quite far away. Alas. Repentance bandage. Get a crit when we don't have to steal a commander. Classic. World of Warcraft. Maybe we could do the totemics at the same time. Just we came into this fight with like no mana already. But the totemics are a little bit scary. In terms of power. But we're gonna have to probably fight two of them at the same time to get the quest done anyway. I think Fall into Corruption is the quest where I've got to go and click on that item. I don't know if we're going to be able to do it unless like someone clears the camp before I get there. Like both. Move away from the earthbind so we can get hit. Fight him around. It's like fighting a shaman in PvP. Just fight them around. The totems don't matter, you know? If they're not near their totems aren't doing anything. It's one of the first things I learned when facing shaman and like Jules. Problem with Paladin and Totem Stomping is they only have the auto attack to do it. I guess the Dean Watchers have more aggro radius, so that makes sense though, because they're the Dean Watcher, you know, you would expect it. But they gotta keep their eyes peeled for their brethren. This will get us started on our descent. Neutral, I'm gonna be honest. It is a descent rather than an ascent. But so much. Just the thought of having to do it on 7. Some of them have already started because we did some furball grinding to get levels. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4 p.m. I looked at my phone and first thing I saw was 1, 2, 3, 4. Right as I looked at it, it changed. It's a sign. I'm gonna get an epic from it. We're not hanging. Maybe next mob. Chest over there. Do need. Gonna say there's not even any mobs over there. Not a lot of Den Watchers around, eh? Oh, Soul Pathfinder. Now, usually the Den Watchers are mainly around the imps anyway. There's a lot of totemics. What we got? Nice. There's the second ritual totem. And we need to get to neutral as well. So now we've got 2 reasons to do the grind. It will happen over time. We are going to get that red. Don't really want to. At least I don't want to grind through balls. So basically, right? I feel like I've only gained 20k experience, but it's been hard. I last look. So it's fine. Gain like 40k an hour just from that. Drop the move. Clear boost, that's great. Clear ain't do shit. Dropped another one. He's a Moonflare kind of shaman. Does not care about Earthbind. He doesn't even have it. He didn't buy it. Cost him. Seen what here. Keep proc and seal a command. Don't really want to next move. Killed. That will help. Here's our first wonderful firewater. I don't think I'll be sending the Winterfell Firewater to other characters. Like, you know, obviously if we get it on Grocket, something like that, we can send it to other characters, but when we got it on our melee or our hunter, we might as well just put it on them. Oh, I guess the hunter, it's only melee attack. I thought it was just attack power. Wrong. Done. Brit. Hold it. Because I wanted vengeance. It happened. These guys have way bigger aggro radius. I remember the Dean Watch. Maybe it's because they're higher level than me, so they're just like have a little bit extra on top. Here we go. I love the hot spring. Chill. I wouldn't mind going to some hot springs again in real life. We got some in New Zealand, obviously. Like a lot of geothermal activity. There's a town in the North Island. Absolutely stinks of sulfur and just stuff that you would expect around hot spring. My friends went there on the way down and their clothes were still smelling of sulfur and stuff, but in the South Island apparently. Makes sense. Yeah, I don't know if we need to keep this. use it here. Just keep it on us for now. If for some reason I thought those were like the deedwood. Like, I do have 10 feathers that I can hand it. They are not. I was an idiot. One bob oo. One bobu. That's what we're going for. One bobu. But it'd be dangerous. Done me. Yeti's more dangerous in the Chimera than but fighting both at the same time, yeah. 404 crit found. One hasn't done the stun though, so fine. Then they didn't even drop the items. Kind of cool that we found the firewood at it. Generally you do quite fast when you start killing mobs out here, so I'm not that surprised by it. But nice experience. Plus, if we will go check to see if those mobs are alive. If someone like gone and done it before me, then they will be dead and then I can do it. That opens up a lot more experience for us. That'd be nice. Gotta start dropping your shit. Get. That ain't grow radius. I don't know if we're gonna be able to pull like these Dean Watchers solo. We'll see. I think I can take 2 Dean Watchers though, but they are both level 56. If they were both 55, I could definitely take them. Thanks. A little bit more work. More firewood, the merrier. That is good consumable. 35 extra attack power. Like, I'm not going to start using it probably until we have 5 of it. I'm hoping next time we play Baumer we've got some elixirs of giants as well, stuff like that. We didn't really load up Baumer with potions as much as we did Francie. So I was of the opinion that Francie probably needed them more than Baumer, and I think that's been true. We haven't really used this for the last 2 levels. But I want to have like health regen all the damn time on my warrior. Free Dean watch. Okay, yeah. I'm gonna have to. Fine. Dealer command can proc. We can hit our attack. Be okay. No, we may need to bubble. may be okay. Currently, it's looking quite bad for the rockin'. Not gonna use my bubble, we'll use this bandage. Lessen the protection. That has less cooldown as well, right? We have some talents in prot. Gonna need 2 totemics after this deal. We're done. Be another KXP. I think this quest goes to Donover as well, so go down to her and get like 10 KXP. Pretty good. Whale. Do I want to drop 15 intellect? Like, it's pretty good, but man. Maybe it's like a fancy weapon instead of a Balmer weapon. Still, dropping an X spec does feel terrible though on the warrior. That's 5% crit that we lose. Hard choice. Because it is really good to have the extra in. But the damage that would be doing with that thing go hard. Much slower wing speed. Like, we have gained some intellect over the last few levels, because, you know, we found these, that's 7 in, and then we put this cloak on, which is another 3 in. So we've pretty much made up the intellect with loot. But I don't know. Part of me that's just like, I like having it. 3.8 speed weapon as well, like that's gonna hit really hard. But if we miss an attack, we're gonna be like, well, I'm not doing anything for the next half an hour. It would be cool to see some massive Sealer Command crits. I know Francie needs a new weapon. But I don't like giving up X-Speak. So... Oh, we're not done with 2. One more. I thought that was the last one. The Dean Watcher. Behind the bushes. Like, I think with this sword we could be seeing some absolutely beautiful crits, you know? But why'd that have to be off the whale? Why couldn't it be able to be If it was of the beer, I probably would send it to Francie. But because it's of the whale, I'm like it would be good for Balmer and Francie. If I have to play Francie like first character next league, though, I'm gonna want it on her. Tough choice. This is the part of the medley where it's like, good tough decision because I'm not sure I'll be playing the characters. What order? Maybe I'll just equip it to Bailment. You can always find another one. Or an even better one. Even 93.3. Like the top end is big. We gained 60 top end. But it is minus 300 intellect. Or mana, rather. 300 in. But, you know, I'm okay.
Welcome. Be
Welcome.
good. Watch your back. Off with ya. Be good. Off with ya.
Right. I might go see if I can get this done now. Like I said, we'll go check. There's no guarantee that we'll get the quest done. If the mobs are still up, I'm not even going to bother. Successfully kill 5 mobs alone. But if it's doable, like if someone's cleared it, someone is clearing it, stuff like that, then it would be good to get done because it is really good bonus each. How are we looking on our still got so far to go. Just to get to neutral, you know? Be a long time. At least the sword matches like Balmer's colours. Still got the gloves that are mismatched now, but I don't know if we'll be getting rid of these because they're so good. Balmer's gear though, this League of the Medley has been so like it's gotten so much better, this League of the Medley. She might be one of the most geared characters now. Really good. We've still got some level 40 pieces, but they're very high quality, right? Yeah, out here. Kill our way in, I guess. A new sword. That we get a crit. It auto attack crit. What I mean. Seeing a judgment crit is nice and all, but it's not. It isn't affected by our damage. Mobs are dead over here. Maybe it's a good sign. Perhaps we will get lucky. I mean, why are these mobs dead and then all those mobs aren't? Maybe someone came and cleared all the mobs to the thing and then... Remember what we did on Ugro? We sort of just ran in and used Stoneclaw Totem. I wonder, I think it would work. Now, I don't know if it would work this way. But I feel like Bubble would work. But it's not gonna work as well because we can't slow the mobs. I think someone went over there, cleared all the way today, and then they saw how many mobs were there. And they were like, nah, fuck that. Which is fair. I agree. Fine. We will come back to it later when I'm feeling a little bit more confident in bubble play. Guess we got grenades. We could run in, throw a grenade, hope it stuns them all. Grab the thing, bubble, fucking sprint down there with no stopwatch. Possibility. If we need more experience on the way to 56, and that's all we have left, where I can be like, alright, this is a good quest for experience. Go do it. But right now, like, the goo and the toxic horrors are definitely doable as well. We'd probably have to stop at the Winterfall runners. Unless we manage to just get one by itself. Speaking of mystery goo, there's like a... I don't know if she's on TikTok or something, but I keep seeing these videos pop up on Reddit, like people keep posting. There was a lady that made a video about orbs, you know, like orbology or something. Then she made a video about the goo. I don't know what's going on, but they're so mesmerizing. You've seen it. Got a crit there, but it didn't show. 146. I got frozen right as it happened. Yeah, getting some big crits. That's what I was hoping. Nice. Nearly 700 seal the command. I will take that any day of this week. Hopefully next week I don't have to think about it. Yep, nice. That's the damage that we want our Ret Paladin to be doing. Maybe now we can go over 100. Oh, we're at 100. We made it to 100 overall. We could possibly do even more damage if I use Blessing of Maito, Blessing of Kings, but you know, we got Blessing the Kings because get 10% all stats. Like having more agility is having more health, obviously. Drop some for damage. Pretty nice. All that good stuff. Blast is good. Blast him. There's a Yeti around here. May not need it anyway. Go check this. I wish I slept a bit more. I'm gonna be yawning all day because I do want to get this done. You know? It's very important to me to hit 56. If I can do it today, that'd be great. Getting over 500 white crit. Very nice. I am an enjoyer of big damage. Big crits, better. Be interesting to see how much experience we're at when we hand in these quests. I'm hoping it's around 100k. Like it might be a bit less than 100k, but around be good. Older. So tight up there. Yeah, good stretch. Don't look at me when I stretch. My face just does whatever it wants. My face is tired from, well, everything. I still haven't played Mass Effect Andromeda, but man, that's the only thing I know about that game is like that lady saying my face is tired, and I'm like, what the like, is that some hidden code from like the developers saying that this game's fucking shit? Stuff like that, you know? Or was that actually the writing? Like, that is terrible if it was. This damage good. Like, it's not that much different damage, but when I crit and I get like 500 damage all over the screen, I'm like, that's all we want to see. Done. Big damage. 165 healer command crit. At least it wasn't 666 because the Paladin. Bad. Paladins can't be doing that. We're almost at 3 hours this level. Yeah, it was going to be a long one. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if it is a 6. But I'd say it's mainly just because of having to do some content that is bigger than us. I mean, look at this guy, he's huge. We're almost done with the Chillwind. 3 more Yeti fur as well. But we're getting there. Definitely not getting experience as fast as we were yesterday in the Western Plaguelands. That's for sure. Go like stretch my neck or something. Love a big heal crit. This Yeti. Like, we never see a command procs now if it's not a crit on any of the tank. We're still doing like 500 damage through that swing, you know? That's awesome. Put up Crusader to finish the mob quicker and then I just miss. Just fail. Got 200 mana bank, failing skinning. It's like that. I need massage. All the pressure from, you know, leveling in World of Warcraft. Building up on my shoulders, around my neck. Much stress. I don't remember the last time I've been stressed out leveling in hardcore. Like, my heart was pumping when I was fighting those owl beasts in Hinterlands on Elliot, you know, the enraged ones during the escort. But I wouldn't say I was stressed. My heart was just like, I'm fucked. But back when I first started hardcore, like, stress was just, like, part of the game, you know? Everything you do, you stress. Even going to Angura Crater now isn't that stressful. Like, there's jump scares around every corner. But that's not because of stress. Just feels like a way of life now. Playing hardcore, that's just what you do. Yeah, a Yeti. I'm at 1 leaf both. Both. Do that again. We did that yesterday, and then we talked about Age of Empires for 10 minutes. Now, I could talk about Age of Empires for 10 minutes. It's fine. but we don't want to have the same conversations every day. Like, why is my Paladin not doing damage? Why am I going to die? I remember there's been a lot of times throughout leveling Baumer where I'm like, Baumer, if you don't start hitting, I will just let you die. Like, I don't know if I mean it, you know, but I'm just standing there like watching her miss attack after attack after attack, and I'm like, hey, it's in God's hands now. Like, bubble is up, I've got heals ready, and it's like, no. He just keeps missing. Thankfully, we haven't had to deal with too much of that recently. Like, we've been relatively good at hitting our attacks. There's still some mobs that will go and fight and do like 20 DPS, but generally, we've been pretty good. See when we get a nice juicy crit like that. Brr. One more of each. Done. Don't think we'll do the next part of the Yeti. That will be a bit too much for us at level 5. But I'm quite happy with the prog that we've gotten in today. Definitely. You came out of nowhere. I was going for the Yeti. Didn't I hear roar? Alright. Die first then. Eva? That was massive. Almost 1200 damage. Love that. Double crit. Hell yeah. I think this is about the top of like the weapon food chain that we can go in the open world. I think level 54 is about 1-9. Rey Mysterio. I don't know if there's better. There might be. From a green. Freezing me as I can. Done with that. One Chillwind Horn. Like Caltarel is still surrounded by elemental. She's been scouting last however long. So we're still not going to be able to do that. Might be dangerous. One of these mobs might be like gonna kill you. Hopefully this fella will give me the item so I can be Finn. $12.54 Hammer of Wrath. That's the first time we've actually crit a Hammer of Wrath. It's pretty nice though. Like, it costs a lot of mana, so I don't use it that much. But hey, we got it on. We got the mob to drop the item on that crit, so that's part of a video now. So go check that chest. That's a good one. That's a good crit to get. I think that's our biggest crit of the medley. Now, I did forget to put a sharpness on my weapon. I think it's only been off like 10. I remember putting one on when I started the furbolgs. But still, got about it. No chest. We got it before, we got our twill cloak. We still have it on our inventory. I love it when I start talking, but then I'm like also going for a drink and my brain's just like in drink mode and I'm still talking. Words just... In our inventory. I mean, that is kind of like a tongue twister when you've just been saying a bunch of words. Man, really is just killing things. Alright, we'll go hand in these quests. We're definitely going to be over 100k when we hand everything. Gotta go Darnassus, we gotta go here. Go down to Silphus and Pro stuff. Think I will gonna play this. I want to take a break, but I want to do it on a flight path. So
Time is money, friend.
figure out the beast
You ever
route.
do anything.
Yeah, 2 pristine Yeti horns. We'll leave. That's level 58 quest. Scary for me.
What's up? Glad I could help.
This is a free quest.
Keep it real.
Like, we just gotta go back to the burning steed to hand it in, and then we get 2700 experience. That's nice.
You need.
I'm gonna keep. I like the crits too much. Throw it away.
Glad I could help.
Beetle it. We're halfway through this level. We're at. Right. What I clicked off. Doesn't work like Warhammer Online, I guess. In Warhammer Online, you can like type while you're writing mail and stuff like that by just clicking off the mail. Beat the game. We're at 2 hours 57 minutes into the level so far. Alright, I think we go to Rutferin. And in there. And then we go to Yara.
Good luck.
There's a 5-minute flight path. I guess I can have a break now. I will be back. Alrighty. Pretty much the perfect flight path to have a break. And in this one quest here, you use the bank. Probably. We've got a lot of quest items in our inventory now, but not much we can do about that. Just gonna be carrying them around for a little bit. We can put that there just in case. I don't think we need the flute, but we may need it. Give it to the guy, we'll see.
Farewell, dear Matris.
Quest. We could do that now. Because it is just to go talk to her, and it is 3,000 experience. But we don't need to.
I'm listening.
The cub. Are we gonna do it? That's the question. I might as well. It's 3,000 experience. That's like 10 mobs. We're handing the quest. We won't do the escort because it's gonna be doable. It's level 59. There are some level 59 mobs in there. Yeah, we might as well get it done. Then we'll head down to Ajara, hand in this. That's 7.3k. That's massive experience. Grab this. Go to Unguro. Check out like what's happening around here. Go about getting this. Maybe a devil saw. I don't know about doing Uchar. Like, you have to go in a cave, and you know, we know Paladin isn't like the best for killing mobs easily. So maybe we just head to Silithus after that. I think we would actually go to Silithus if you get a Medley, but if it gets us to 56 quicker, we might as well give it a try. We're less than halfway, dear. Should I say we're more than halfway? Got less than halfway to go. Probably what I wanted. Kind of sucks doing the flight path and then doing it back. Worth it for the experience, I think. We'd probably get about the same amount of experience just fighting. So having to do less fighting for the experience, worth. There's like little things that we can definitely do around as well. Just little things. Should I go do this Aquamentus before we go to Unguro? Like, I have never done it as far as I remember. Maybe I have. I think on the Paladin, because we have bubble and all that, we can at least see if it's dangerous. you know. So I think we should go stop in there on the way to Ungaro. And I believe the quest hand in Ungaro anyway, so be good to do. But also, if we do go for Uchar, then we can get that quest. 600 experience. We're just trying to skimp as much XP as we can. I think 56 to 57 will be easy because we'll have reset experience. We can just grind through bulks for our neutral reap if we really want to. For that. But we could also, like, go to Eastern Plague Lands, finish Western Plague Lands. I think at 56 I would feel confident in Eastern. I know a lot of people probably wouldn't. But I'm a confident paladin. You know, we're only a level and a half away from when I fought High Chief Winterfall on Franca. Level 57. I remember that, because that was the closest I've been to dying without dying on a character above, like, level 40. 157 health or something like that. They're a blue dragon, right? I want to be dragon nuts. Come back around. As long as we don't see a big blue dragon, we're okay. He does like to terrorize this part of the road some. I love this road though. I've seen it before. This is my favorite road in World of Warcraft. The road down to Southern Winterspring. Quite nice. Peaceful. As long as you don't go, you know, far off it. It's a good road. Snow. Go through the snow. You make little horse hoofs. Stuff like that. Got a way into Death Valley in there. Good road. Overall. But there are some scary boys around. I mean, we are in end game leveling territory. Hopefully this mob is actually here. Like, someone might be on the escort. That'd be awkward. Come all this way down, she's not even there.
Hello.
Probably do this escort around level 58.
May the stars guide you.
See you later, Rain-Shala. Boomerang. Saying hi. It's kind of interesting that Horde have to kill like Ursius and Broomerin. I think there's another one, I can't remember. But Alliance don't have that quest. I always found that interesting. Like, why do Horde get to fight some elites and we don't? Like, I want to fight some elites. I did Ursius on Ugro. I think I might have done it before level 60. I can't quite remember. Because, you know, you just kite him to Everlook and have the guards net him and kill him. As long as you get him 50%, it's all good. It's all good, man. Alright. Being careful. Dragon might randomly pop up in our screen. Survive Brill. Brill Survivor is a great name. I think it was Survivor anyway. It might have been Savior. I didn't read. I just saw Brill. And it was it. Alright. To Ajara.
Farewell.
Gotta run to Night Run or whatever that place is. Avoid the green dragons. And then we'll go Ratchet to pick up this quest just in case we do actually do stuff in the middle of Unguro. Can also grab the quest from Group Hydraxis. These are alright to grab because, you know, they're experience, and rep, and... But they're so far. Like, he is so far away from everything. If you're not gonna even bother with Molten Core, there's no point doing that. Ashok the Reaver. Rare Elite. Gilla. Really interesting to me how, like, a majority of rare elites do not have the rare elite symbol. Like, there is a specific rare elite symbol. So the rare is like a silver dragon without a wing, right? And the elite is a gold dragon with a wing. The rare elite is a silver dragon with a wing. But you don't see it that much. Like, sometimes you'll click on a rare elite and you'll see it and you're like, wow, he's actually got the rare elite symbol. Cool. But a majority of the time it's just like the elite symbol. The only reason you know it's a rare is because it, well, you don't see it that much. Or if you got an add-on that says rare elite, stuff like that. But there's like that Sand Reaver mob in Tanaris, like where the elite trolls are. Yeah. Like, he's got a rare elite symbol. And I saw another one. Don't remember where though. Maybe Blizzard broke it. Wouldn't be surprised. They broke a lot of things when they released Classic WoW. They broke the game. EA Sports. But Blizzard broke it. EA Sports. Where's the game? I always found it funny how, like, people buy the new FIFA or like the new F1 games every year when you could just like buy them on PC and then send people to different teams without having to buy the new game. I think buying this year's F1 game is the worst idea ever as well, because they specifically said that the new cars won't be in this year. Fucking weird, because they're going to be in real life. Because they need more time to like design it and stuff. It's like, stop being lazy. Don't release the game like too early. You can release it whenever. Just put the new cars in. That's how I feel.
Peace be with you. Go in peace.
I'll take the money.
Good luck.
These shoulders are cool. Oh, they look great. I love having those shoulders on Rogue. I'm looking forward to having them again on Lena. Now, do I want to wear them? Because they do just give me 7 agility and 1 strength. Like, I lose spirit. And that's it. I think I should. Like, obviously, I lose the plate. So the armor. But, I'm gonna be honest. Pretty good. 36. 4.2. I think we weird them. But that's more crit. Well, I was looking forward to having them on Lena. I'm wearing them on Baumer. Okay with that. Alright, now we go down to Ratchet.
Elune be with you. Goddess.
Like, this leg of the Medley has turned me into a DPS fiend when it comes to trying to gear up my Paladin. We've been dropping stam, we've been dropping plate items. I'm gonna keep these 2 items just in case, but yeah, I didn't think I'd be wearing leather shoulders after having those really good plate shoulders. Maybe we needed this to have just full, like, 30 stam. Massacre sword of stamina. Baumer do be looking like a Retribution Paladin and TBC, you know, wearing leather and anything that has extra attack power on it, stuff like that. It was even worse in Wrath of the Lich King, I think. There was so much good leather gear. That's why in Cataclysm they had to rebalance all stats for the classes. There was a primary stat. Because throughout the first 3 iterations of WoW, people were just wearing whatever gave the most damage. It's fair. Gamers want to do damage. The more damage we get to do, the more fun we get to have. How it goes. At least in my case. Am I here?
Time is money, friend. Keep it real.
The squish. For a moment I was like, why are we here?
Yeah, what do you want? Be good?
Wait a minute. You know, the Kazoo kid is only a little bit older than me. I think he's in his early 40s.
Talk to me.
But I think he's had a much harder life because, like, all wrinkled and he's got grey hair. Damn. After the Kazoo stuff, kid went through it. But he seems like a genuinely good person. I saw him on an interview recently. Like a meme channel. Still Still got that friendly smile that the Kazoo kid had. But he's definitely had some troubles. Hopefully things are better now. Life is hard for everyone. Why I just treat people like as I'd want them to treat me. You never know what people are struggling with. And a lot of men as well. Like, we can go out and be smiling and talking and all that, and then we get home and it's just like depressing. You know, you don't want to talk about it. I've definitely had that. Even as, like, last year was the last big time where I was like, fuck. I remember my grandma and my sister both texted me one day. They must have known something was up. And I was like, I'm going through it. I'm battling demons. But it did help me because it made me think about what I actually wanted in life and where I wanted this year to take me. So now I have a set path. Like, I'm pretty good now. I'm not completely where I want to be, but I at least have a path planned, you know? I at least know AI won't take my job in the future. It is something to be depressed about, I think. Always open to, like, talk to people who are struggling like that. Not on stream, because, you know, trying to have content, but like if friends ever open up to me and stuff like that, I'm down to listen. I think it's important. That's why I think I might go into mental health nursing in the far future. Another like 2 years on top of the bachelor's, just to do that. But it's an important thing. Thought that turtle was like a player. Like, what the hell is that mount? It's just a turtle. Not believe I actually decided to use these though. I mean, when I saw the stats of mine and then I remembered they don't have any stam, I'm like, I just put these on. Like, who cares about the 200 armor? I think we've dropped like 500 armor over the last few upgrades. We did gain with these paints. That went from, what, 200? Basically 200 increase. We have been dropping armor. Doesn't matter. If we need armor, we'll just put on devotional. Alright, let's go see about Aquamentus. I don't remember ever fighting this guy. I don't know what it entails. If it's scary, I'll just bubble and run away. But I don't think he's an elite or anything like that, so... If it's just fighting one guy, should be fine. But I don't remember ever doing the Blaze Runner quest fully on any character ever. I remember helping someone kill Blaze Runner. Don't remember ever doing it myself. Similar to a lot of things in WoW Classic, honestly. I never done the Sunken Temple quest, like the level 50 class quest on any character. of my own, but I have run Sunken Temple to help people through that stuff. Something that happens. Still miss the early days of like Classic coming out in 2019, just running BRD like 10 times with your guild just to make sure everyone gets their attunements and stuff like that. I do love the Onyxia chain on Alliance, especially because you get a stroll through Stormwind. Everyone's like marveling at you. Look at these guys. Like, that's awesome. That's some good world building. I think it's way less fun on Horde, the Oni chain, but you do get to fight some dragons and stuff like that. But, you know, going and finding Rexar is like half the quest. I don't like it. Jailbreak's pretty sick though. You just get to spend like 2 hours in BRD. And even though BRD isn't my favorite dungeon, it's definitely up there. Gigasaurus. Hello, dyslexic. How are you? We're gonna go behind the pirate king. Then we shall see what happens. Is it this? Yeah. $25 almonds and cashews. I have a bit too much magnesium. Alright, let's summon this beast. Who dares awaken Aquamentus? It's only a level 54. Easy, right? I have to talk to him. Huh? Comes out and fucking smacks me. I've already got the item. I don't even need to fight him. Like, why are we fighting, mate? This week's been awesome. I wasn't actually meant to be streaming today. I had other plans, but the plans got pushed back to tomorrow, so I'm streaming today. But overall, this week's been sick. Got a lot done. Just like everything I wanted to get done this week, other than that one thing. Taken care of. Let me out. Surely I can get around here. Surely I can get around here. Yeah, I am so mad that Pokemon has descended, like just trading cards in general has descended into what it has. Because, you know, they're really just throwing over the kids that want to enjoy a hobby. Come on. Why are we too fat? Like, I'm sure I've done this before. Might as well just go through the gate. I was having this discussion with my friends like last week. Like when we were kids, we got to enjoy things because there weren't adults with, you know, a bunch of money spending all their money on things that we were going to enjoy. But now, just a bunch of like 30 and 40-year-olds buying up all the cards so they can try and open them and get a good one so they can sell it. Just like the worst thing ever. Like, those cards are made for kids, man. The trading card craze has never been something that I enjoyed. Like, I liked buying Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh cards back when I was a teenager. But I have not thought about buying Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh cards for a very long time now. There are certain like collectible cards that I'd like to have, like the Final Fantasy 14, Emmett Salk, Magic the Gathering cards, stuff like that. But that's just for like a collection purpose. I ain't looking to sell anything or stuff like that. Like any video game character that I enjoy and I'm like, oh, I want their collection card, like I would have that. But other than that, man, I hate that. Just degenerate scalpers. Water is gonna be the thing that kills me. On my hardcore life. One day I'm gonna swallow some water and it's just gonna go, I'm gonna drown. It's RNG, you know. There's like a 1% chance that you're just gonna start choking and dying when you drink water. You think about how many times you drink water. Quite a bit, generally. Bowels, blaze, runners, aura. Got no aura. Loser. Blaze Runner's just up on the mountain aura farming, and we just come along and we dispel his aura. That's how it works, right? I don't know. I've never said aura farming in my life until right now. Yu-Gi-Oh! I had some really cool Yu-Gi-Oh cards back in the day. I had a Dark Magician Girl Holo. It was awesome. I don't know where it went, but probably my favorite card.
Well met. Keep your feet on the ground.
Could've. I think when I came to Australia, I was just like, I will never use these again. I will throw them out. I'm an adult now. So I probably just binned them, honestly, or gave them to someone. There might be someone that made a bunch of money off my Yu-Gi-Oh! And Pokemon cards because maybe I gave them to them. I don't know. Yeah. I wouldn't say I had that much money worth of cards, but they were like first gen, right? So if there were any like PSA 10s in there, I wouldn't know because I never cared about grading them back then, like that wasn't a thing. maybe like $10,000. Maybe I could have made that much, I would say. I did have quite a bit. Yeah, I don't think Dark Magician Girl is worth as much as Dark Magician though, sadly. But I mean, that card's awesome. It looks good. Bit anime. But what you'd expect from a dark magician. Well, it's my favorite card. I'm like, dang, best. The Guna card, exactly.
Oh, do I have a deal for you?
Heck, when I was a teenager. Let me tell you.
You got my attention. Off with you.
It's like if someone made a Genshin Impact trading card game or something like that. That shit would go hard. Like, everyone would want all the waifu cards. Surprised they haven't, if they haven't. If they made one. I wouldn't be surprised.
Good day to you. Be seeing you. Off and away. You have a great day now. Very good.
Nice. 3,000 experience just to talk to Lincoln. And then we get the Blaze Runner quest, which probably not going to do. But we get it. We're almost 56. So, like, quite fast. Yeah, but Charizard is like the coolest Pokemon. Like, Charizard is the iconic Pokemon. When you ask anyone one Pokemon, I feel like they should at least know Charizard, you know? Even if they're not
How are you?
being a Pokemon fan
Alrighty then.
either.
Off and away.
Probably not going to do this quest,
Very
but
good.
I will take it. Just in case. There might be someone up there who's like, hey, you doing Blaze Runner? Because I'm thinking about going up there. I want to scope it out first. See how it's looking. I'm kidding. I don't even know any Pokemon past the first gen of Pokemon. So you can just say a name and I will believe that it's a Pokemon. I've never heard of a Napoleon. That's what I assume Empoleon would mean, right? Napoleon, because he was like the emperor. It makes sense. Red Eyes Black Dragon. What's his name? I bet he had one of those. Guy that had the blue eyes. Alright, the Blazing Invaders are up. A little bit scarier. As long as we can avoid the scary felon. Might be able to go up there though. Question is, can I walk over here safely and not have to deal with a giant dinosaur? I never had a blue eyes white dragon, sadly. Definitely wanted one. But I was never fortunate enough. Okay, hot springs. There is a devil sword that walks through here. Scary Fort. Could be right around the corner right now. Could turn the corner and devil sword. No devil sword.
Yo! Hurry back!
Gonna swim over. Gonna swim back. Fools can't swim. In Classic. I was actually talking about Rotorua earlier. How it smells and terrible. Devil Saws, for whatever reason, in TBC can swim. I don't know why they decided to make them swim. But it was interesting to see. Yeah, Rotorua stinks. My friends went there before they came down to the South Island. Their clothes were smelly even when they left. Like, we can't get the smell out of our clothes, so we're just gonna be there. Thankfully they had more than one pair of clothes, because I don't want to smell. Someone's looking for more pawn captures queen. That is, I mean, it's not too bad if you're doing it in a group before, but that quest is one of the scariest quests in the game, in my opinion. Where is... I don't want to run into the elite. Blast wave. Constant blast wave. I thought these guys were chill. Is blast wave constant? I thought they were easier than like the normal mobs that are here. Actually, they're not. To be fair, he is a level 56. Need to kill it now, Bama. That's not good. I'm gonna swing on. Oof. That's actually scary. I would like to go up here though and get the finding the sword done. Maybe Ringo. The funniest thing though about my friends coming over was I told them to wear sunscreen in New Zealand, you know. We don't really, like, the ozone layer is pretty fixed, but there's still some UV that leaks through, stuff like that. Specifically in the South Island though, like, we're pretty close to stuff. And as soon as my friend got to the town that I live in, he got sunburned. Because he wasn't wearing sunscreen the whole time. And then he got here, and he got sunburned as soon as he got here. Like, yeah, I told you. You're cooked down here. But it's okay, they definitely learnt from that because they flip-slop-slapped when we went out and played golf and stuff like that. I don't remember if one of these has... I feel like one might. Love to see it. These mobs do some damage though. Can't mine that rich thorium, big sad. I need another 17 levels of mining. I don't know about doing Ringo. It just... doing the escort while the invaders are out does not sound like a safe thing to do. So I might just leave Ringo in his cave on. Ringo, you live in that cave, buddy. At least the ash be dropping every time. I don't know if it does drop every time or if I'm just getting extremely lucky, but it has dropped every mob so far. Please run it over there. Few more quests though. Now the question is, do I try Ucha? The Ucha cave is safe if, like those casters in the lava. The cave in, like the Ucha cave is safe if we manage our gorillas, like the normal ones that call for help. If they get out of hand, shit could be bad. A little bit more damage. Mobs are not easy. Like the hardest mobs we've fought all day, honestly. Do we have those here? I don't know if we do. Oh, big. Well, honestly, I don't think there's that many, like, noisy insects around in the South Island these days. I do not hear too many of them. Like back in the day, used to hear a lot. In Australia, used to hear a lot. But old. I've definitely lived with them my whole life though, when I was in Australia and stuff like that. I love bumblebees, they are so stupid. Bumblebees are definitely one of my favorite insects just because they're so fucking dumb. That guy's doing. Can't do Ringo then. I got done doing what I need to do, and he's the Baron. Go on by, I'm going back to Eden. Honeybees are my favorite insect. What's this guy doing? Like, might be waiting. Baron chat, I hope so. He's a hunter. But bumblebees are like in the top 3 just because they're so silly. My cousin's son has a bumblebee nest behind his house. Like, he's got this old boat. It's made out of wood. It's just like a wooden boat in the yard. And there's a bumblebee nest under it. He didn't even know, but because I've been around bees my whole life and I know how they work, I saw it as soon as I went there. Yes, the bumblebee turns into a boat. Alright, Devil Soul, please don't be kind of you. And if you are here, please allow me to know early.
Talk to me. Keep it real. Glad I could help.
Go back to Donovan. Gonna go for a swimming. Run to. Back to Donovan, huh? Okay. Things are getting together. We go do Uchar. That will give us a good amount of XP because we also get that on the plane. But yeah, I went to his house one time and I was looking in the backyard and I noticed like bumblebees zipping around. And then I saw the beeline towards the boat because I'm like, if there was a bumblebee nest, this is where it would be. And then I saw a few of them like coming out of there and in there and I'm like, yep, here it is. But like having a bumblebee nest is fine because they're not like scary. Having a wasp nest, now that's a problem. We once had a wasp nest at the top of the house. Had to get an exterminator in there. But the thing is, I did not even see that there was a wasp nest. But then when he came to exterminate it, because one day I woke up and went toilet, right? So I turned the light on in the toilet and I just see all these wasps like surrounding the window. I'm like, that's probably not a good sign. So I went outside in the morning to have a look. Looked up, there was a wasp nest basically right above the door. And then the exterminator came around same day because got that express service. And he's like, oh, it's been there for quite a while. It was quite a big one. I'm like, fucking bullshit. Did I like change timelines? Because those wasps were not there yesterday. Like, that was the first day I noticed them. Probably employed by Activision. Might be right. We will try Ucha. The worst that happens is we light a balloon hoof out of there. we can get it done though, that'd be sick. 2 small thorium veins. I just gotta go get the quest, which, you know, quite the journey. I was once enjoying a nice packet of chips with my cousin. We were sitting out, like, you know, sitting out on the footpath, as young kids used to do back in the 90s, and just eating a packet of chips. And then this wasp that was like white and black, not yellow and black. I don't know what kind of wasp it was weird. I think it was just an albino wasp, honestly. It came and stung me for no reason. Fucking rude. I think it was a government drone. It didn't look like a normal wasp, to be honest. 261 mining now. Getting there. So I ran inside, absolutely like... probably in tears at that point, because I was maybe like 6 or 7. And yeah, thankfully my grandma had some stuff she could have put on it. I almost killed my grandma with a honeybee one time because she's allergic, right? And I liked having honeybees because I used to catch them in my hand, and I used to just catch them in general. I love honeybees. I wanted to like know all about them. One of them got out of like a bug container that I had and was in her shoe. Obviously it stung her. So I almost killed my grandma because she's allergic to bees. It was probably the worst thing I've ever done in my life, and I didn't even know I did it. I basically had a honeybee army. I used to catch them in my hand because as long as they're not like fearing for their life, they're not gonna be aggressive, you know. I just catch them in my hand for like 5 seconds, make them walk around, and then let them out. Sometimes I used to throw them at my sisters.
Greetings,
just for fun. But I wouldn't do that these days because I'm like too scared that they might sting me, even though I know they probably won't, because if a honeybee stings, well, it's dead, isn't it? The worst thing you can do around like a hive of honeybees is smell like bananas. Never eat a banana around a hive of honeybees, because the pheromone that they use to attack also smells like banana. Just a little tip for any banana enjoyers. I used to be a pretty big insect guy. Like, I love ants, I love bees. They're my favorites, definitely. I used to catch ants all the time, had like ant nests, stuff like that. I remember one time my teachers in primary school let me dig up an ant nest. I was like, you know what, I'd like to dig up that ant nest. So I asked my teacher if I could grab a spoon and dig it up. Put it in like a ice cream container, stuff like that. And they let me. They were like, you know what, that's weird, but that's your passion, go for it. So I think I could have been like the Steve Irwin of insects if I had followed that path. But I didn't. Dinosaur. That big boy. Not that scary when you see them. When you just see them instead of when they just come out of nowhere. Probably drop laser run. That's an inventory slot as well. Okay. Seems to be... I don't know if these guys are like going in for Ukar or what, but... It makes me not want to go in there. Why is a 48 druid in Unguro Crater? Like, you know, I'd love to do Uchar, but I don't want to be following people into a cave that is already dangerous. So we'll just not do that for now. What are we going to do? We could go to Silithus. There's a few quests that we can bang out there. Probably. I think that would get us to like 30k experience needed. Leave Uchar for now.
What's on your mind?
Yeah, I really enjoy insects in general. Like, they're awesome.
Safe travels.
Not all of them. Mosquitoes get fucked. Like, if mosquitoes didn't exist, I'd be happier, but kind of need them for the ecosystem, so guess I have a place.
Right back.
I guess I don't need this anymore.
Time is money,
Go
friend.
Silithus.
Keep it real.
Yeah, hornets as well, I don't really enjoy because they're just wasps, but much bigger. I'll give hornets a pass. We had them in Australia. A lot of hornets in Australia. But like everything else in Australia, because it's so hot over there, they were always pissed off. Like, it's always funny to think about ants, right? Ants in the South Island are not that quick. They're just walking around doing their thing. Like, they don't care. But ants in Australia, they're like, vroom, vroom, vroom. It's like, what the fuck, man? Because it's too damn hot. They gotta go places. Also, I smacked myself in the mouth a little bit when I did that. Not with any full force, but that first swing, it definitely went awry. Yep, pretty much. That's how Australia is. You know, I may move back there when I'm done with my bachelor's, because, well, you get paid like 2 times more. Like a $50 per hour pay in New Zealand goes up to like a $90 pay per hour.
May the eternal sun shine.
But also the quality of life is better in most of the time. But there are some things that I do like about New Zealand more. Not having snakes, not having big spiders jump at you every day.
Welcome.
Not having annoyed, angry hornets is pretty good. So it just depends on like how everything's looking in life, I think, for me. I'm gonna send the stuff away. Grinding Silliphus, just fine. No, it's Silliphus. I need 52k experience. Silliphus will not get us there, but it will hopefully get us close. But also, you know, I have a lot of friends in Australia, so... we'll see. Yeah, exactly. I think if the current leadership of New Zealand stays the same for another 2 years, there's gonna be a big gap in, like... I mean, it will be good for me going into nursing because it turns New Zealand into a nursing home. But there won't be any, like, younger generation. Apart from those that are unable to travel or just don't have the desire for it, I guess. But I mean, both of my sisters still live over in Australia. Family split. 977 crit, nice. Ooh, that was a big one. That might be my biggest crit on the Seal of Command rock. New shoulders. But I'm gonna be in New Zealand for at least another 4 years. Because of going for a degree and stuff like that, you know. But I will make the government pay for it. Because I'm under 40, I can still kind of make the government pay for it. So I'm right on the cusp, so I'm gonna do that. It's a really good ring. Arctic Ring of the Monkey. Ring for the Rogue. But with nursing as well, like I can go anywhere. If I want to go to Europe, get a job in Europe, like I can do that also because everywhere needs them. I'm not bound to just like working in New Zealand and Australia or something like that. Cool. Are we going to get 50k experience in an hour? That's the question. Yeah, it kind of sucks that there's no like good leader for the left right now as well, so you know, you're either voting for an uncharismatic guy or you're voting for an uncharismatic guy that will ruin the country, like. I like boring politicians because it means we won't hear too much about them, but There are a lot of people that are absolutely cooked in the brain over here. That don't really think about their future. They're just like, I got mine. Yeah, I mean. I remember when I first saw him, I was like, he looks like that guy from Devil May Cry. He doesn't really, because he's not that cool looking, but there was a dude in the DMC remake that looks sort of like him. Like the main villain of DMC. I'm of strong opinion though that people that used to run businesses, stuff like that, should not run countries, because then they will always run it like a business. I don't know why it is so hard to understand that you stop voting for businessmen, but here we are. That's kind of the world right now, isn't it? There's a lot of people that think that they can one day be in the club of millionaires and billionaires, and sadly they get swept up by that thinking and get taken advantage of. We're not all made to be millionaires. I'm gonna be honest, if I was a politician, I would immediately go after landlords. Like, you're gonna have affordable housing, or you're not gonna have a house. That's why I would never get in. Yeah. It's funny that, like, rich people are so scared of tax, because, like, you got tons of money, man. Everyone else is struggling, but you're scared of paying tax. Like, fuck off. But there are also a lot of, like, slumlords that just use their money that they're getting from rent to prop up their lifestyle into unaffordable things, just so they can live this lavish lifestyle that they can't actually afford. But as soon as, I'm hoping this happened with my last landlord, as soon as, like, they don't have people in their house for a few months, they have to struggle because they've been overspending. That's why I was so happy when I moved out of the last house, and I was just like, that house is just gonna sit there with no one in it now for a few months. But sadly, the property manager that I still have, she just did have to take it back on, because I guess the company she works for was like, okay, we'll do it. She didn't want to, but you know, their job, so gotta do it. But she did let it sit there for a few months. Yeah, I don't know your parents, so I can't gauge them on their character. But if they're okay with paying tax, then they're probably better than a lot of other rich. I've been saying for like a few years now, as soon as you make like $1 billion, you should have to restart from $1 and you get like, it's like prestige in Call of Duty, you know, you get like a certificate that says, congratulations, you have achieved $1 billion. And then like every billion you get another certificate that says, congratulations, you have achieved $2 billion. But it goes back to $1 because no one needs $1 billion. Legit. See, that's good. When you find a landlord who's not willing to up the price, you know, there's this bullshit that goes around being priced out. It's like, you can't be priced out. The landlord just wants more money. Like, inflation happens, sure. But who cares if the other houses around the neighborhood are going up in price? It doesn't really affect anything. Like, we paid for it. You know, 500 for this house, which is fine because it's like got 3.5 bedrooms. Like, it's pretty well priced for. But I wouldn't be surprised if the landlord, even though she seems like a nice person, seems to care about her house, like I've met her. She came round and fixed an issue that I had when I first come in here. Because I didn't know how to use the oven, and my property manager didn't know how to use the oven, so she had to come around to figure it out. But I wouldn't be surprised if she's like, I want a little bit more money, because she also spent like $3,000 last year putting in heat pump. Like, into the bedrooms. But hey, if it's $10, I can live with that. Yeah, I've definitely had my fair share of terrible landlords. I mean, I've probably told stories about them. There's a reason why I don't really stand for the terrible landlords these days, because my parents had to deal with that. So I learned from that, you know? Like with the last landlord being like, oh, the house is back on the market, even though we told you it wasn't going to be back on the market and you might have to move out at any time. And I was just like, I will move out now. Easy enough. Because my parents had to deal with that. And I do not want to. Brits. Not at 101 overall yet. Can't believe we're in Silifus. Like, the hardcore Medley has actually made it to Silifus. That's I hate this zone. Silifus is one of the worst zones in World of War. It was also an afterthought by Blizzard. Like, when the game first came out, this zone had mobs in it, but they didn't drop loot. So even Blizzard hates this place. But I'll get these quests done, because That will bring us even closer to leveling. If we can hit 56 today, that would be perfect. It might be a long stream. Like, I'm down to keep going until we're there. Because I don't know how long I'll have tomorrow, if any time. That's good. Like, if you've got good tenants who take care of your house, but also give you money, like, on time, you know, they're not causing issues, they're nice to talk to, stuff like that. I think it's better to just keep them happy than increase the price randomly. Hard to find landlords that are like that. And I mean, you live in Auckland, right? Motherfucking rent already probably $1,000 for them, let's be real. Auckland is very expensive compared to a lot of New Zealand. Yeah. It's similar to Sydney. For whatever reason, the housing prices in Sydney over in Australia just keep going up and up and up and up and up. And it's like no one can even afford to live. So, like, there's just a big squeeze on right now, right? Because inflation's hitting food, it's hitting rent prices, everything. It's terrible for people that are just getting by. Yeah. I have a friend, I think they still live in Sydney, but I think they moved back in with their parents because literally can't afford to, like, live on your own. I think there will be more of, like, that will be the next culture shift, I think. Just people moving back in with their parents in their 30s and 40s because it's too fucking expensive. Like, I'm okay with it if I need to. It is what it is. I'd rather live a comfortable life than, you know, spend all of my money every week just trying to survive. It's one thing that the West hasn't really had happen for like 20 years. Like, people have been able to move out of their parents and live, but over in like Asian countries or like Spanish countries, stuff like that, they live at home for generations. So Sydney is white-collar workers that are going to be replaced by AI within the next 2 to 3 years, is what you're saying, and then Sydney will be an absolute disaster zone. It's quite funny watching all the CEOs saying white-collar jobs will be replaced by AI, and I'm like, wait a minute, aren't you a white-collar job? In my opinion, CEO is one of the easily replaceable jobs when it comes to AI. That's what I like about a place like Queensland. They have a lot of tradies, you know, there's a lot of people doing like all the trades, stuff like that, so I think they'll be pretty safe. Queensland. There's obviously still some dog shit jobs that people will lose. But I think Queensland will probably take over in terms of like the best place to be for work and such going forward, which is good because that's where all the New Zealanders go when we leave the country. Where my sisters live. That's where I lived for like 17 years. One of the biggest peeves I will always have about Australia is their rail. Because, like, I've got a friend who's an engineer in Brisbane, and he, you know, will have this discussion about how bad the roads are and the rail. But there was a chance for Australia to make, like, a countrywide rail system. But they decided that every state needs its own different laws and everything. So all the rails don't even connect to each other. And I'm like, what the fuck? That's probably my biggest peeve with Australia when it comes to like building up. I don't even live there and I'm still angry about it. How do you get that wrong? Doesn't make sense. So even over there, there's some idiocracy. Can't get away from it. This is why I wish I could go back in time and just relive the 90s as a kid, because then I don't need to think about all this. I don't think about how stupid the people are in charge. I'm just like, oh, there's the Prime Minister. He's probably smart. Not these days. Like, how did he... Ignorance is bliss, definitely. Wish I could go back to those times. Yeah, I mean, as soon as I came back to New Zealand, I noticed the very bad structure of everything, basically. And then it got worse because an election happened. People vote for something different to have it maybe a change, but changes don't always have to be positive. And that's more often than not politics. We're closing in on 40k from leveling them. Silifus in politics is getting us there. Two worst things in life. Silifus, politics. And Retribution Paladin, just to top it off. Like, I know a lot of people don't like to talk about politics, but that is part of the problem, and as to why it is such like a shit show at the top end of politics everywhere in the world these days. Because people don't want to be involved. There will have to be a shift someday for the new generation to get more involved with. Otherwise, they will lose the planet that the rich boys have been enjoying for their life. You know, global warming's already up your ass. A lot of issues. And as much as people expect millennials to do something about it, maybe the generation before us should have probably done something about it. Because that's what's really to blame. I don't know why millennials get so much hate by like every generation. Because we didn't fix all the problems in the world. It's like, what do you mean? There were a few generations before us that didn't do anything, and now there's a generation behind us that probably won't do anything because they're all brain rotted. Why are you blaming us? We were just here. We were born into this shit. It's an interesting conundrum. Yeah, exactly. Gen Z has no leadership. Millennials have a chance to, but you know the ladder got pulled up in front of us by the boomers, so it's an uphill battle. But at least we're capable of thinking, because we live in a world that bridges gaps, right? We got brought up before the internet, but we've also been part of the internet's growth. So we can, for the most part, think individually. Yeah, John Key didn't do any favors to New Zealand, did he? That's pretty much when I left for Australia, when all that shit happened. I mean, it wasn't on purpose what my family were doing, but I think I lucked out in that regard. I went and lived in Australia for my, what should be the best years of career growth. Now, I didn't really have the aptitude to care about career growth that much, so I wasted a lot of that time, but I wanted to play World of Warcraft. I know a few Johns that have ruined the reputation of people named John, honestly. I also knew a few Johns in my life that were like the coolest people I've ever met. I had a friend for the first year of high school called John. He left after the first year of high school. He went up to Christchurch. He left us. Fair enough. But he was pretty cool. Hopefully he's living a good life. You can trust Joe? Joe Mama? I'm hip with the kids. Alright, 40k experience. Can it be done in like an hour? We're already... I am now officially overworking. I have the... Dude. I'm overworking. 4 hours. Crazy. But I would like to hit 56. Hit 56, spin the wheel, deal with the admin, log on to all the characters to check their mail because I'm probably not going to stream tomorrow if we get 56. I have other plans that I would have done today, but people need to reschedule. Stuff. Oh, big damage. Let's go. Dama wants to be 56 as well. He wants out of syllabus. You can always trust a Frankie though. Right? Like, I've never met a Frankie that I can't trust. I have only met one other Frankie. It was a female Frankie, and she sat next to me on a bus, and we didn't know each other's names. And then she said, "Hey, what's your name?" And I said, "Frankie," and she said, "No way, that's my name too." It was the craziest occurrence, actually. Just sitting beside someone with the same name randomly. Everyone's complained about unemployment rate. The world over. But yeah, New Zealand is definitely struggling way more than... I mean, everyone's leaving New Zealand and there's no jobs in New Zealand while everyone's leaving New Zealand. How does that work? Are they taking the jobs with them? Like, you'd think they would open jobs, right? But I'm just going to take 3 jobs with me to Australia. I'll see you later. Kind of cooked. But if you live in a like well-populated area of Australia, it's not that hard to find a job. If you want one. It is. The damage. Might have to bubble. Going to just in case. Like, maybe we could get away with not having the bubble, but that poison, 3 stacks, I don't want to... I don't want to risk it. There's no biscuit worth risking there. As someone who lives in a small town, though, in New Zealand, I feel for other people who live in a small town that are like needing a job. Because there's hundreds of applications and probably half of those are from overseas, let's be real. I think I saw a stat on a company on Reddit. They had like 3,000 applications over a year, and like 50 something% of those weren't even from New Zealand. And this is why AI has to read everyone's resume and shit, because just no time to read that many applications as a person. I don't know. Gotta fight this. Wing? Bit worried I'd lose that swing. Got it. Maybe if Celephus gives me an epic item, I might enjoy it a little. We'll see how much experience we are away from leveling when I'm done with the Getter Fangs. I only have 2. So I only have 2. So I can't believe there's someone looking for the Hive in the Tower quest. It's a 59 rogue. That quest, like, it spawns a bunch of dudes when you first go in there. And then you go up top, and then a bunch of other dudes. That's a very dangerous quest. Not something I would want to really do on hardcore. But right now we have 5.6. Don't know what strange sources is. It might be doable. 8k plus another 2. Yeah, so 10k experience in the bank. We're less than 30k away from it. But I'm going to keep going, because I want to get it done, so I can not have to stream tomorrow and not feel stressed about not hitting 6. My game time runs out. Guess we could go over there to find some spiders, bro. I like this little area, but feels safe. No Twilight Marauders. Maybe it will feel a bit less safe now that I don't. Right. Injured. Pop another one of these. Should be our last one. Still got 5 or so in the bank as well. I think we have 10 overall. So we definitely seen enough elixirs of agility to level up. Which is good. I sent a lot. I didn't know if it would be enough, but it has been. I got 3 level 55 characters on. 4 bars to go. It's like getting to 60, you know? Like counting the bars. We've done a full level, no rested experience. When we get there. Crazy. Do the druids. Wow, but this quest is scary sometimes. Because when you kill a mob pops out of it.
What brings you here? Ancestors.
The Wind Reaver causes a gale to sweep across the land. Sound of his mindless fury coming from them. I think we'll be fighting the... I will not go fight the Wind Reaver. Can reave the wind all he likes. I feel like he's probably the only elemental invasion boss that actually gets killed right now on hardcore, because people need Essence of Air for like enchants. Like good enchants. These spiders would start dropping their fucking feet. Gonna be done with the stingers soon, but can't finish the quest until we're done with the feet. I will say these last few levels on the Ret Paladin have been more enjoyable than most of the journey on the Ret Paladin. Like, there are still some times where this class is shit, like right now. But overall, as we get towards the end, it's definitely been better. And our gear has increased crazily. I really wish those tornadoes would pick you up though. I'd go flying today. That would make Silithus fun. Like you get in a even go. You get in a tornado and then you just fly away, you know? That'd be sick. Maybe not on hardcore, but be sick. Go for a fly every now and then. Crit. Resistant. I've got 14% crit. But I think we were 12% crit the other day. So we've been increasing it steadily. Because crit is damage. Always, but specifically with the Paladin, like we get 15% more damage when we crit. So we want to. More crits. Get the glowing hands. Always been one of my favourite things with early Ret Paladin. Like classic and TBC Ret Paladin, the glowing hands are iconic. Get the last of this. $30k. Minus 10. Somehow we've got to find 20k experience. It's quite a lot still. Thankfully I don't have any other planes today, huh? As far as I know. Damn, needs to be resisting a lot of hodges. A lot of judge. I think if I had one more bar of rested experience, we would be like okay away from leveling. Good now. But we're pretty much done. We go hand in the quest, we're finished. Alright, finally got one more thing. I don't know if that spider is close enough to the hive for the hidden mobs to be able to. Doja Cat just came on in my head. Day and night and morning. I don't really like Doja Cat that much. Kinda creeps me out. But some of her songs are pretty good. Got a beat. Kinda creeps me out because she's a shapeshifter. Every time she like disappears from the society, she comes back looking like a totally different person. Weird. A lot of people creep me out though. So it's an extensive list. Nice, 1,000 damage. Lovely. That would be the last scorpion. Scorpions are just waiting. I think this happened with Ugro. Like, I was on 7 of 8 of one of them, and then it just stopped dropping until I caught up with the other one. Maybe the same thing's happening. EFT. Going to because I got a pair. Even when we got the heal off, we're still very low, right? Yeah. Stingers have just stopped being a thing. Like, what are these shoulders? Shoulders I took off before. If I should send the sandworm meat. Don't you need sandworm meat for the quest in Eastern Plaguelands? No, slabs of carrion. Not exactly the same thing, but I'm sure Tyrion wouldn't notice. Like, if I took the sandworm meat to him, he'd be like, ah, thank you for that carrion meat. No problem, mate. Idiot. But he's a paladin, he's not a chef. He ain't gonna know. Paladins can't cook. Falmer don't have cooking. Paladins have to cook. Neither could I though until I got an air fryer, so. But I was a paladin for a majority of my time playing World of Warcraft, so it makes sense actually. Say paladins can't cook. Getting an air fryer is like the single best thing that you can do as an adult towards like being able to cook. Honestly, it's like a cheat code having an air fryer. You can cook anything now. It's the final stinger. Now we just need 3 fangs. And that will only get us 5k experience. So I think we're going to have to do the Spirits of Southwind, which I don't know if I want to. Maybe we'll not do that today. Not gonna be doing it. Maybe the quest up. Oh, actually, the quest that Donovan gives us to go. I'm pretty sure the quest after this one that we're gonna hand in Donovan is just to go scout that place in Winter Spring. Now it's scary because there are some level 60 mobs, but we're just gonna get close to the area and then it's 5k experience. They supplement. Please give me nightmare to be over. I'm gonna go back to the other spot. I think. Spider just spawned. I'm gonna stay in this spot. Just getting the last scraps of the experience that we need to level is the hard part. Because we're right on the cusp of like the quests that we're doing, right? We've been doing level 56 and 50, like to 54, 4 to 56, what I should say. My brain got level quest. So we're right on the cusp of it. We've been pretty much everywhere though. Ungaro, Winter Spring, Plague Lands, Silithus. Like at least Balmer's video is very varied. I need a Viri instead of in front of Viri. I don't know, English language sucks. Say things and maybe that makes sense. I love those videos of people like talking about the English language, like they're pronouncing words, and some words, you know, are basically spelt the same, like read and read, literally the same word, but you got to say them different. Man, the fact that a lot of people know how to speak English is fucking impressive. Because this shit sucks. It's your first language, yeah, it's a bit easier to understand, but like there's so many people all across the world that have learned how to speak English because English is like the main language of the world, right? Whatever reason. Now that happened. Worst one. It's so impressive that you're able to learn English after another language, to be honest. Because I've learned other languages that feel way easier to understand than English. And this is my first language. You couldn't tell because New Zealand accent. A lot of people out there who can't actually understand New Zealanders, apparently. I always find that weird. Don't really need the white. Like, we could use it, but that useful. Why some water? not wish to my home. Not want to live here in a quail.
A shot fell out.
I don't want to live in Silifus. Diff class. We will get our revenge upon Diff class, but I don't know what character will. Rugen or Lena, probably. I think Frand might be able to as well. Because of Hibernate and Roots. But it would definitely not be the easiest thing I've ever done in the primitive. Not that that's much different. A lot of things I've done on the primitive. If we can get lucky, we can finish this quiz right now. What do you think, video game? I think that'd be pretty cool. I think we're gonna be like 10,000 or so experience away after. Not lucky. We're up all night to not be lucky. Longest stream ever. You know, I haven't spun the wheel for a long time. I don't even know where, like, I don't know where it is. I've got it bookmarked somewhere, hopefully. But we gotta do that. And we're not even going to be playing World of Warcraft for a little bit. We're going to take a short break from WoW. I'm going to edit videos next week, that's the plan. And then I'm going to play some Warhammer Online for weeks, hopefully. Get level cap on my Warrior Priest and Swordmaster. Maybe make some friends. And even if they're stream snipers. MMO. Go make friends. Fun. Someone's been out here killing. That was a nice 700 crit. Might actually be the biggest one now with the auto crit ceiling. A spider dragging me into a very scary place because I'm sure things are going to be reasonable, but I need your thing. Give it to me. Mind the damage. Cleansed? Because I was like, surely he dies. Didn't die, and me again. What a waste of mana. Because Rip Paladin. Swing back round to the other place, see if those ones have respawned. But yeah, we're definitely going to be within 10k of leveling. Gonna be... I don't know if there's gonna be enough experience just by handing things in, or if I'm gonna have to go like kill a few mobs. But we're close. It feels good. Not level 60 yet, but this basically feels like we're hitting level 60. Because this Lega to Medley has been over 4 months of real life time. I think Rugen's video was from October last year. And he was the first character in this league. So in real life time, this has been a long grind. So it kind of feels like we're hitting level 60, I'm gonna be honest. We will be on the final league though, and that does make me very happy. Like, next league we will hit 60. It might take a few months, but it will happen. Brill Savior. And not Brill Survivor, like.
Hey, how you doing? Curry's back. Keep it real.
See ya. Alright, where are we going? Probably not back there. I guess we fly up to Ratchet. LST smiley face? Hey, I'm a level 55 retro. You're from hardcore roach.
Greetings.
I ain't healing anything.
May the stars guide you.
I'm gonna go toilet while I fly since streaming for 5 hours. We're back. Okay. 2 bars to go. We're almost there. Feels good, man. Got a little bit of traveling to do though. So we're going Ratchet, hand in this quest, and then we're going Winter Spring. We've got to go to Donover, and then probably all the way down here. But it's worth it, because it's going to be another 8k experience. There is that, but I still don't want to do it right now. But then there's also a quest to hand in Burning Steps for another 2600 experience. Actually, yeah, 2700. Sorry, I was reading the wrong one. So that's what? 15k, so we need 5,000 experience basically. We could kill some mobs on the way to Donovan. We go kill some undead mobs and then we go kill them on the way back and then we kill them on the way back. Maybe that will get us there. I like this Arctic Ring of the Monkey because it reminds me of the band Arctic Monkeys. I wonder if Blizzard thought about that when they made this ring. Because I'm pretty sure the Arctic Monkeys were around when like World of Warcraft came out. Let me see. Did they become a thing? 2002, yeah, they would have been like really close to Blizzard. Like World of Warcraft coming out, only a few years difference. Be interesting to know if that's why they made an Arctic ring, so they could have one of the monkey. Because this is just like a random stat ring. It can come out of the bear, it's a falcon, you know. But this is like the rarest one. Because it's of the monkey, so it's an Arctic monkey. Pretty cool. I'm gonna send it to Lena. I guess if we had gone in and done Uchar, that would have been the experience that we're probably missing. But it's okay. Next time we log into Balmado, Gen 56 to 57 should be really chill. Probably just go back to the Plague Lands and blast it out. Even start in Eastern Plague Lands will be fully roosted. Because we're definitely not logging in for the next like month. She rolls first, so we're going to get her to 57 after this. She will still have rested experience because my game time's going to run out and I'm not going to play WoW for a moment. See if I can find the wheel. Like, do I have it saved somewhere? Got banana bread recipe. I'll probably just have to make. That's okay. My friend loves making banana bread. Say my friend, I haven't talked to her too much recently, and it's not like we were massive. Just a person who played World of Warcraft with me in the same guild, and we did see each other in real life a few times. For like people's New Year's parties or dinner. So, my friend, she loves making banana bread, and she put up one of her recipes, and it's just like, you know, you gotta wait for the bananas to basically start going black, and then just mash them up. The way banana bread is made is disgusting, but it tastes so damn good. So it's basically rotten bananas.
Hurry back!
Thinking about it makes me want some banana bread. Not gonna lie. I don't know why I keep saying I'm not gonna be honest. My brain doesn't work. I'm not gonna be honest anymore. We're so close. 14k experience. We will get some experience for exploration on the way down to where we're going. So that might carry us over. We should get about 2k experience there. I think it will be really close. You know, I was worried that I wouldn't get this League of Medley done before my game time run out. If I was streaming regular, I really put in the work this week, I'm gonna be honest. Like, this is gonna be the second 5-hour stream, and all the streams have been over 4 hours. That guy that asked me to heal his tea, question mark, smiley face, just messaged me again. Been 10 minutes. He's probably just looking at me going throughout the zones. Messaging everyone though, let's be real. But I'm not a healer. And also, like, I'm not doing that. If I was able to do ST, the Paladin would definitely be a character to do it on because I'd get an amazing. I don't think it's as good as this one now, though. So I would have already replaced it. Which would have been quite sad. Does have strength on it, though. Some other stuff. So when I get to winter spring, I'm going to head towards Donovan, but stop in here real quick just to see if there's a chest. But while we're there, we'll kill the mobs there, like 4 or 5 mobs, and then head to Donovan, because then we can move our experience closer to where it needs to. I want to be able to finish when we go to that quest in the Burning Steeps. Now, that is going to be annoying, because I probably won't have my Hearthstone if I use it to get there. Well, I'm sure it's okay. I think we get another cloak from the Donovan quest, but I don't remember the stats, but it's similar to this. Maybe it will get rid of the spirit and give me strength instead. We'll see. I remember replacing this one with the cloak that we get from this quest on my rogue, I'm pretty Franca. The very first hardcore character. Season 1 of hardcore. You know, after I'm finished the hardcore medley, when the final video comes out, I'm a write in the comments. There might be a season 4 of hardcore sometime in the future, but it might be like 20 years from now. Thank you for joining me on the hardcore journey. I'm gonna go progress real life. Pretty much it. I don't even know if I'm gonna get all of the characters to level 60. I might just get one to 60, especially if it's a rogue. By the epic mount, they should be pretty close to it. Maybe I will have to get them all to 60 to get the money for it. But obviously, like, things have changed since I started this over a year ago. A lot's changed in life. I had a lot more free time back then. I was into it, you know? I was thinking I'd get it done within a year. That didn't happen. The sun is definitely out now. I can see it in the webcam. Fucking with my color balance. Sun be shining. That's good. The last few days were a bit chilly. The sun did come out yesterday afternoon, which was nice. But, you know, for summer, it's been pretty miserable compared to when I was living in Australia. Like, you could have fooled me. Right? I would have been like, it's fucking winter. Someone... Not yet. That's how it feels. Level 60 mage is asking if anyone wants to kill the elite elemental. I do not. I'm just gonna kill these 5 mobs, and then we'll go see Donovan, and then we'll come back. And we'll kill the 5 mobs again on the way back. Back to Donovan. 4, 4, 4. Quite. Another hour. One 66766. What the? Even the video games doing a 6-7? It's actually funny. I was playing through Mass Effect trilogy recently, right? And at the start of Mass Effect 3, there's some things that happen. And then when you get back on the Normandy, Shepard says, could have been 6 or 7, and I'm like, this motherfucker was 6, 7 in like 20 years ago. So annoying how like you say 6 or 7 so much in life, you don't notice it until they made a fucking stupid meme about it. I say it all the damn time without even thinking about that. Because I think those are the most common numbers. 6 and 7 is like where people end up in a lot of things. At least 6-9 had some ash. It annoys me because every time I say it now, I'm like, Humanity always ruining things. Ruin World of Warcraft. Hammer. Roll blade. Now we're 12k away from. We now have 8,600 and 11.3k experience. So we're just a few mob kills away, I would say. That's pretty good. It shouldn't take me that long to jump on the other characters and check their mail. I will do that before I spin the wheel. And I will open lockboxes on Lena before I spin the wheel as well. Because I do not want to rig where I send things, you know? I want to send things to characters, and if there's good stuff in there, and then be surprised when I can't use it for the next 10 years. I think that's the rule I set when I said I could open lockboxes Medley. In leagues. But I definitely, if we do level by exploration though, which could happen after we hand in the quest, I do want to go and send this mail before I go down to Dark Whisper. Spent a lot of time in Winter Spring today. I don't mind it though. It's a nice chill zone.
Great to meet you. Watch your back.
That's why I used it on the rogue. Way more agility.
Keep your feet on the ground.
Honestly, I have already dropped a lot of intellect today, so we'll probably just keep owls, but man, I do love agility on the Paladin. I like having more crit. Like, I'm a bit of a crit fiend on the Paladin right now. Got almost 14%. Big. But yeah, we gotta go all the way down here. All the way back. Stop in here just in case I get 2k exploration. I still don't know if Mithril Spurs actually increase my... Like, does that look faster? I can't tell. But we'll use them just in case it does. Like, we've had these boots just sitting in our inventory for a long ass time with mirrors on them, never used them. I've got Pursuit of Justice, I don't know if they stack. But if they are stacked right now, I'm gonna go faster. Like, it's not, can't really tell, right? But it doesn't look any faster. I guess I'll check out my gear while we're running down the road. We're pretty close to leveling anyway. We need to go hand in a few things, but gotten some good upgrades this league of the Medley. Glad I found this. You know, having that other Shining Silver breastplate for like 25 levels. Crazy. These dropped from the quarry in Unguro. Absolutely insane drop. Like, I did not expect to kill him and get a blue, let alone one of the best blues in the game, in my opinion, outside of, you know, dungeons and stuff. Actually, as a rep Paladin. Got this new sword today. Sadly, we lost a lot of intellect. Doesn't have strength on it, but it's alright. Crit. Good bout. Crit. I'm wearing my Mithril Spurs shoes, but these. Rings haven't changed, trinkets haven't changed, but yeah, overall, like, Balmer's gotten some amazing gear. League and Medley, just through quests, but also some drops. I just wanted to show off the gear that I had just for video when I'm rendering it. I like doing that, so people can like see what gear I'm using at that point. Alright, hopefully there's no blue dragon. No blue dragon over here. Dragon is nuts. There is, I'm using Light of a Loon and I'm not even going to fucking Dark Whisper. I'm going Iron Forward. No, I ain't dealing with that. No way. Oh, Jesus. Get the shit out of me. I'm looking for a blue dragon and I see a fucking blue reptile coming towards me. Oof, heart attack. And it's the first heart attack today. To be fair, it's been over 5 hours, so that's pretty good. Have a first one, 5 hours in. But it was blue. Let's see how much experience we get for exploration. Will it be enough? So when we go to the burning steps, we level. Or will we have to kill a few more ghosts? I don't mind killing a few more ghosts on the way. Yeah, this place is pretty scary. It's like level 59, 60 mobs, so we gotta be careful. There's nothing that will really kill us while we explore this place. It's just, it is a scary place. Down here. A rich thorium as well. Maybe a level 60 beer that will aggro us. Want to discover darks. $660 XP. Not gonna go in there. Don't know why this doesn't discover automatically. Sad. Hoping it would. That means we are gonna have to kill a few ghosts on the back, but that's now all the way back to Donovan. Worth it. Done. Out for a blue dragon. And a blue Marin. If his name was Bloomer and it would kind of crazy. If I explored here. The fucking blue rectar on the way back too. Like I had my camera turned and then he just jumps into my peripheral vision. This motherfucker's out here giving me a heart attack. 2 times on the same road, man. Got me good though, didn't it? I don't think I streamed last Thursday, so I don't think there is a VOD that I have to have up on YouTube by now, hopefully. But I'm sure they would understand because I'm streaming so long today. Like, we've been going 5 hours and it's after 4 PM. I usually end after like 3 hours, you know. And it's generally before 3 PM. But I really just want to get this League of the Medley done. And it is close, 1 bar away. Bron Pittsburgh. I don't think that guy even does anything. He does talk to you. Maybe he does. He's like, hey, look, it's Ever Look. Maybe. Maybe that's what he does. This has like been the hardest struggle to get to 56. Just because I didn't want to grind. But overall data, 101 DPS. So we've been blasting the last few days. I think ever since I put these on, my damage has like gone up. I think we've gained like 3% crit in the last few levels. Pretty good. Alright, we'll stop and kill these ghosts again. That should be enough to get us where we need to get. We get there. Question is, do I want to hurf to Meniful from Winter Spring, or should I save it to hurf out of Burning Steps? What would save the most time? I think they're pretty even. I just don't like the thought of having to run back from... Hill. Alternatively, we just don't really want to grind that much. Only like 4k experience, but that's a lot. Get the XP that we need. How much are we getting here? 2700. We need to make sure we're within 2700. Right now we're at 178. So we're pretty close. I feel like we should be within. Nice. At least there's some ghosts up here that are like out of the way of the elementals. Like I said, on the Paladin, these things are awesome to grind because they've got like no armor. They're undead. You can absolutely blast them. These are the real mobs that but there are elementals there. Yeah, we definitely should be good now. Coming to an end. This league, this 5-month league of the Medley, coming to an end. When will this video be out? Probably like 2-3 months from now. I mean, there hasn't been a video on my YouTube channel for like 2 months now, I think. Like 2 months have flown by so far. I've been so busy. Getting everything prepped and all that stuff. I really don't think the Mythical Crew is actually Paladins. I'm not even gonna bother. It's really funny because singular days feel very long, but like the time of like months and years feels way faster. It's so weird. Maybe that's just living as an adult. Especially days where you gotta like get up real early, stuff, go about your day normal. Like yesterday I woke up at 8:30, which is early for me. I know it's not early for a lot of people. But you know, I was awake until 1 in the morning this morning after that. And it felt like such a long day. But like the last week has felt so fast. It doesn't make sense. The time dilation is weird, man. Yeah, we're tired. I think I will birth from burning steeps rather than birth from. Can be quite close. Going.
What's on your mind? Off with you.
Off with ya. 1,602 experience to go. And then we can check the mail. I'm not going to be here tomorrow. And then we can spin the wheel. And see the order of the characters when I next play World of Warcraft, which probably won't be for at least a month, I would say. Like, I'm going to do some Warhammer Online, but I don't think it's going to be the friendliest game to stream because it is a PvP focused game. And you know, stream sniping happens a bit in that game. But it's whatever. But maybe I'll just go like fuck around in tier 1 a little bit as well, so I don't stream sniped in high level PvP. We'll see. I mean, there's other people that are streaming and they're way bigger than I am, so maybe I don't even need to deal with it. They come into my stream and they start talking, I'll be like, hey, I watch your stream, but I don't stream snipe. Because there are a few distro players that I watch stream from time to time. But only when I'm not playing. Because it would be weird and cringe of me to like play and stream, or play and watch their stream, you know. If I ever load in, I'm not watching it. But if I'm just doing something else, having something on in the background, so you can monitor stuff like that, you know. Generally like watching, see what's going on, see if it's worth playing. Sometimes I'll watch their stream just to see if it's worth jumping on and having a fight. See what happens. As long as I don't get stuck in frickin' high pass and Talabik lane, just fighting backwards and forwards, basically Terra Mill South Shore. Whatever reason, that happens a lot. Like, why are we here? Buffer? Like, go do an objective. Alright, let's go to Albany. And we'll take the boat over to Menafall. Fly down to the Burning Steps. So we should be done with Balmer within 10 or 20 minutes. Then on boat. Like if the boat's rocking up as we're rocking up, perfect. The boat's leaving, it's gonna be an extra 5 minutes and hit or miss. Then we'll finish. Then I gotta find it now. Wheel spin. What was the one that I was using? I think it was pick a wheel. Yeah. I've actually still got. Then I think it would be just here it is. Okay. Cool. Still got that working then. Don't even have to change anything. This is the final wheel spin though. How exciting. There will never be another wheel spin for the hardcore medley after this. We can retire the wheel. It's been pretty good to us, honestly. It could have been the RNG of the hardcore medley has actually treated us quite well. Like, we've never really had to do a huge amount. I think the biggest stint was one character that had to do like 13 levels, maybe? Maybe Friend? Can't quite remember. Because Alia and Friend, I think, had a back-to-back huge level, like it was 10 plus levels each. But that was also like in our level 30s. So it was okay. Doing it in your 50s, that would have been like, fuck, dude. Like, this league's been chill. I think the most amount we had to do this league was 7 levels outside of probably Lena. But that was fine because I love playing the rogue, so I got to play the rogue more. So I was quite okay with that outcome. But Francie, Friend, and Bauma are all being played in the same order that they were last time. So they all had to do 7 levels. Which made it a little bit easier for me. This Flaggle Merc at the... It's so crazy how WoW players can just look at a mob and just be like, that's a rare. You don't even need to look at its name or anything. You just look at it. It looks different. It looks out of place. It's a rare. It's way harder to find a mob, like a named mob in Warhammer Online. When I'm doing PvE quests in that game, it's so hard to find the mob that I'm looking for if it's just in amongst like the other mobs, because they all look the same. Sometimes it just takes me a long time. The boat is rocking up as we get here, that's perfect. Knows I don't want to screw around waiting for a boat. At least I think it was rocking up and going away. It was going away. Was it? I thought it was coming in. Okay, well. Unlucky. Maybe it was a ghost ship. It was the ghost ship Lollipop. Did I send any more money away from the character? 56, we don't really train anything. 58, we get Flash of Light. That's 4 gold forward. And 60, Exorcism, 9 gold. $13.60. $18.20. About 19 gold. We could send Lena like 15 more gold. Wouldn't hurt. I ain't tired. But we're there. We're getting it done. It doesn't matter how tired I am. It is only 4:20 PM. I'm not gonna go to sleep or anything. I'm just tired of talking for 5.5 hours. But we're almost done. There's this fucking boat gets here, mate. I'm pretty sure it was coming in and it decided I don't actually want. But at least it's on its way back now. wonder if this guy's gonna do the run to the place. Level 8 is a bit... It's a bit, adventurous, I would. Level 8. He has someone to run with him. I think the lowest I've done that run ever, like outside of hardcore even, was like 10. Going sub 10, I feel like you just have so big aggro radius. And you get some really good abilities at level 10 generally, so you can maybe like actually survive a hit or something. Like on the druid, level 10 you get bear form, right? Maybe you could survive a hit from a crocodile in the week. Or he's just gonna go for a swim up to Westfall, which is what I've done on all of my Night Elf characters. Apart from the hardcore Medley ones. I did not want to swim. So I decided I would run through the wetlands. And that's when I had the most lag I've ever had on my priest. I didn't disconnect, but I lagged out and had like 4k ms. Crazy. I titled that video the most lag ever on hardcore, something like that, and it got dislikes. So I guess people don't think it was the most lag ever, but I mean it's a personal experience, isn't it? Like, I don't care if other people lag as long as they're not in my party. It don't matter to me. Yeah, I'll send Lena another 15 gold, I guess. I think we've sent about 60 or so gold
Hey there.
this league.
Farewell.
3 minutes 40 to the burning steeps, about 2 minutes of running, and then we level up. Almost done. I guess I'll check Lena's mail first because we're going to be opening lockboxes. So then I can send characters mail. After this week, I've done, what, 20 hours or so, 4 days. Tomorrow's gonna feel pretty good not having to stream. I can, like, relax. Because this, even though it's just streaming, this has been the most focused I have been while playing hardcore for a very long time. We did 6 hours this level. And we've almost streamed that today. So I am looking forward to, you know, the break tomorrow. Some other stuff done. Not have to worry about WoW. I mean, we're not worrying about WoW for a while now, even though I'm going to be editing the videos. Speaking of, though, for those that are unaware, or for those that are catching up or whatever, I will not be streaming next week. I want to edit the hardcore medley videos because I have 3 of them now to edit. So next week is editing. I've also got something to do on Thursday. If I get the editing done before Friday, maybe I'll stream Friday, but it's going to be Warhammer Online no matter what. Gonna jump into that game and see about streaming it. Even though World of Warcraft retail is going to be out soon and no one's going to be playing it. Well, there still will be. It's a free-to-play private server. But yeah, next week, probably no streams. So expect nothing. And be surprised if you get something. But the week after next week should be going hard on Warhammer Online, probably. Golden Broodling. Is Volchan around? And I not have to worry about him. Black Drake. See Volchan. Sure we will. Generally see him coming. I honestly think from the video footage that I've recorded today and yesterday, Baumer's video for this league might be one of the most unique because we've just been absolutely everywhere we can. We've been doing everything. And most of the other characters have not touched quests that we did. We will end up doing them on the other characters, sure. But until that happens, pretty unique video. Did the Baumer blast? Alright, let's go hand in this quest. Snack Dragon just hit level 60. Not to be outdone by Baumer in level 56. To steal the limelight. And have waited 20 seconds to do it at the same time. Pretty fucked up, Snake. Alright.
Yeah, what do you want?
He's level
Keep it
56.
real. Pleasure doing business with
We
you.
will take the 1 silver extra.
Be careful out there.
We gain 2 strength, 1 agile, 2 stam, 1 int, 1 spirit that level. And now we gain a fervor, 1 intellect. Alright. Hearth to Ironforge. And then we'll go spin that wheel after we open some lockboxes. See how the next leg, the final leg of the medley is looking. Gonna jump on Lena first. Lockboxes. I need to go to the bank. We're in the wet lane. Gotta fly. Hopefully I have enough bag space for everything. Is carrying a bunch of rubbish. Even more. So let's just head to Ironforge.
Well met. See you around.
I don't think the admin and mail check stuff should take that long. 5 to 10 minutes. Figure everything out. I believe I already. Do want to put the lockbox in their own position. I can remember the mithril spurs there, so I can remember everything that comes out of the lockbox. Thankfully, we can do reinforced steel and mithril. I don't think we have anything extra. Probably don't have that many lockboxes to open this league anyway, because I didn't really get many. Last league we got like 12 of them. I think we have 3 or 4 now. Unless there's like a hidden trove in the bank. Lena's so cool. Phantom Blade. Look cooler for Kroll Blade, but Phantom Blade's alright for now. Martillo di Batella Pesado di Tigre. 50 Battle Hammer of the Tiger in Spanish.
What's on your mind?
Always fun. And put all these in. Yeah, got them. Roofing part. Well, we're gonna be getting some stuff out of the mailbox section. Who knows? What have we got? Another lockbox. That's 60 gold alone, so I definitely see gold. I don't know why I sent her to Wicked Leather Head Me. Oh, we did get 2 of them, right? Wait, I'm not Rugen. Lena's got 200 gold. Good.
How are you?
Lena's holding on to recipes that we already have.
Very good.
Another 14 slot bag for Lena as well. He's not.
Interest you on a pint?
He is hoarding all the bags and stuff.
Watch your back.
Alright, let's open these lockboxes.
Talk to me.
Deposit the herbs. Don't need them right now. Got a lot of Grom's blood, that's good to see. That means a lot of strength poke.
Very good.
Okay, we got 2 reinforced steel and 1 mithril. Let's see if there's anything good in them. Hopefully. Didn't really get anything good last time we did this. But it would be nice to like get an epic item. Imagine. An epic item going into the final league in a mid league. Pretty shit. 1 gold. Arcane Wrath Dagger. Hammer of the Monkey. Pretty good Hammer of the Monkey, but we're using swords now. Not gonna use it. And another mace. So nothing too interesting. Nothing to send to other characters. I'm gonna keep the maces, however. Because if we somehow lose the Phantom Blade, like say
The
Francie
finest warriors
dies,
in the land.
we
Take
might need them.
travel.
Go back to Mace Speed. Alright, that was all for Lena, right? Yep. Let's check the other characters. Nothing too special in the lockboxes though. To write home about. Our weekly mail check. Level working. Got a long way to go before he can make that. Yeah. Quite far. Yeah. Burrow sword. Might be right. It, sun was out before. Year rain. A lot of stuff for Grocket as expected. We won't worry about it too much. Francie. Hopefully I don't need to play her next because she still doesn't have a good weapon. Not really going to worry about all this stuff just yet. We'll worry about it when we get on to leave a character. Yeah, this weapon is 50 damage top end lower than the weapon we found today, and we nothing for free. Okay. And now it is time for the final time in the hardcore medley to spin the wheel to see in what order the medley will finish. There will be some characters that don't make it to 60 during this league, but we will make it to 60 as long as they don't all die. So it is the final wheel spin, because after that I can do it. But let's see. Who will be taking us to level 57? Connected from server. Okay, Grocket. That's really bad timing. The fuck? Trying to record a video here. Damn it and blast. Look at Twitch. Alright. So Grocket will be taking us to level 57 from 52. That does open the door for some potential late game, late last minute crafting. And only 5 levels to do. Now, who's taking us to 58? If Grocket succeeds, that is. Rogan would be nice. Alright, Rogan. He's already in position. 8 levels on him, but that's awesome for level work, and that means my rogue's gonna have like the best gear that she can probably have. Level 59. Is it gonna be? Who's gonna miss out? Brand. It's only 4 levels. Can deal with that. 4 levels on the balance druid. Not quite getting us to 60. Now, if they all make it, who will be the first level 60 of the hardcore medley? Gonna be Lena? The character that I want to get the epic mount on? That's perfect. Lena takes us to level 60 as long as, you know, Rocket, Rogan, and Friend live. I can deal with that. after that, it doesn't really matter in what order we play because level 60 is the goal. But just in case someone dies along the way, we still need to spin the wheel. So, who's after Lena? Elia. Nice. I like the priest. Priest is the second level 60 is perfect because that is my second favorite character. And then finally we have Francie or Baumer. It would be awesome to get Francie there because then we can start making Imperial Plate or Baumer. But let's see what fate decides. It is the way the wheel has decided to do it as well. Francie and Baumer will once again be the final character to be played if that needs to happen. Now, because it would be the last leg of the medley, if these three characters survive and then Lena does get to 60, those rules are gone, and then I can just freely play however the heck I want. But I probably honestly would level Elia to 60 after Lena. And doing Francie before Baumer is also like very good in terms of hearing. So blacksmith. But that is it for this leg of the hardcore medley. I'm not sure when the next leg will actually happen, but I will try to get the final leg done, at least hitting level 60 on one character as soon as I can. Thank you for watching, and until next time, I'll see you when I see you. Now, for anyone who's watching on Twitch, thanks for watching today. It's been a long stream, almost 6 hours. It's 4:44 PM. Have a good night or day, depending on where you are in the world. And have a good weekend, because I'm not going to be... Well, actually, have a good week, because you're not going to see me until, like, after a week from now. Have a good 2 weekends. I will see you guys when I see you next. The next game I'm going to be streaming is going to be Warhammer Online. We're going to just fuck around in that, get our characters to, like, level 40, start pumping some renown, maybe lead some war bands, we'll see, depends on what's going on. But yeah, have a good one. I'll see you guys when I see you. Thanks for being here, we got it done. Later everybody.